Oh, finally, the stars align so we can play this damn game,
Right?
right?
Do you remember everything from last time?
I took the last half hour just thinking about it all, so yeah, I do.
Okay. You also have, like, for the people who wrote down their stuff, like, in their hidden.
Yeah, I pulled it out already. Re-reviewed it. I know I don't always have my shit together, but I uh I pulled it together oddly enough.
Okay, well, as soon as you make a mistake, I'll be going loudly.
Good to
How many
know.
sessions do we have left?
3
I
after this.
think that depends on when we're going
Yeah, 3.
under to get the next
I might
thingy.
we might, if you guys want to, I might just hand wave it. Like,
The last ingredient?
yeah.
Bet.
Well, then we still gotta put that shit together.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We still have to make that whole potion. It's fine. And then you've got to, like, race across the map to go give it to his mom, so.
I can.
Yeah.
He's got it. Weirdly enough, he also has his apparition license.
I mean, we could also do that thing he did and, like, stop time and then show up.
He doesn't stop time.
He
not-
definitely
he doesn't-
stopped time at
doesn't.
one point.
No, it's just
No.
in the mind space. It just our brains go quicker than what's
Yeah.
actually happening. The time is still.
It's like
It's like-
you get put into bullet time. That doesn't mean you can move your body though in that time quicker or anything.
Oh, so that's what you guys did when you were tricking us and revealing the truth.
Mhm.
Damn, that's crazy. He should have been able to stop time. Oh no, he needs to get good.
There's no time travel in all of Magic Mysterium. Not one.
Until now.
Every choice is locked in. Every choice matters. That was something that mattered to me at the start of planning all this, was that every mistake and every triumph, there was no going back on it.
Hmm.
And then you get to the last episode,
Hmm.
and you're right back in Diagon Alley, first year.
And then we have a whole other 2 years
Stop spoiling
of this.
it. Stop
Where
spoiling
we have
the
to
ending.
go back on our mistakes.
Fuck.
It's just this whole last 2 years has just been that one divinations ability that, like, lets you, like, make a bunch of choices and then decide whether or not you want to or not.
I remember Jess showing me this like fanfic about Harry Potter, like reliving his life, having known everything, but like it was terribly written because they just didn't understand Harry as a character. He was like this, like, yeah, whatever.
Hmm.
I like punched Snape in the face because fuck him. Like, he, he was just fucking around, and I was like, this is terrible.
Harry experiencing
Really
everything that he's like ever had, he'd end up a Slytherin. That would be the timeline where he ended up a Slytherin if he like went back in time and like became his younger self and like tried to change shit. He wouldn't be a Gryffindor at that point. No shot.
Alrighty.
I know what I'm about.
So, oh, I need to set music. I guess what music did I have last time? Oh, that'll work. That'll work just fine.
Do the Foggy Mountain music on banjo.
I'm going to ignore that.
That'll fit them.
Welcome back, everybody. Magic Mysterium Wednesday night. Continuation of our 71st episode. I'm sure we're probably somewhere more in the hundreds. But, you know, we definitely cracked 100. If we were to count all the pluses and everything, all the side episodes and whatnot. Last episode, we followed our students here starting their newts, or rather studying for their newts. The stresses and the little funs between all of that. And a question arose. A question about where everybody saw themselves 10 years down the line. What they'd do. But what you do is only one half of the equation. There's also what happens to you. Life comes crashing in all at once. It's impossible to know exactly where all the chips will land. Well, impossible anymore. Ever since the Seer's Stone was given up. And everything has seemed so mundane since. We followed the adventures of a few of our friends here. Anna, Nolan, and their many gaggle of children. 6 kids, to be precise. Nolan staying home, looking after them, having some help from his parents, and that is plural. Anna moving on to work in the Aura Commission. Seemingly hard fought and well won, but has distanced herself from the family that she has developed, that she has created painstakingly. She tells herself that it'll all be worth it. But those cracks are already beginning to show. Hopefully they can keep it together. Hati and Drusilla have been out together non-stop. Hit witches, fighting monsters and whatnot, things that threaten people's lives. And it has, the stress of it has formed a wedge between Drusilla and Hati, but not one that is terrible to overcome. The two of them still find connection with one another, but it's strained. The weight of the job has gotten to Drusilla, especially. The kind of responsibility that is held when you are saving lives. Sometimes that stress comes out in unhealthy ways. Cressida, her lovely family, Wilfred, Ren, Levi, moved to Japan a while back since Levi got a job teaching English. And It's been a whole adventure. Cresta herself having found success for a while, at least, in the the Department of Mysteries. And it has been lost too. Aftershocks of what came before. The effect that it has had on the mind. Slowly but surely, Cresta herself is whittling away, finding herself pulled off into different directions. She is, and I don't want to overstate that she also does have kids, and one other on the way. 2 little twins from Rin and Wilfred, and of course, little Sebastian Jr. Only 2 years old. That must have been hell. You guys were all pregnant at the same time. And of course, Cresta is... How far along is Cresta, Maya?
She's a few months.
Well, that, you know, it's a few months could be 3, a few months could be 6.
It depends on how you count a few months with twins.
Right. Probably say 6.
Sounds about right.
And other relationships too became strained. But I'm sure we'll see more of that this episode. Last episode, we got to see snippets of each individual's lives. Where they were working, what they were doing, the people around them. And we ended off with an invitation. Sent off between friends across worlds. Cressida. It is a nice, bright, sunny day in Diagon Alley. You are exceptionally nervous, and also your hair is terrible. It looks fine, really, but you have not been able to get over what happened to you. You can see a man counting kids in your group before turning to one of them. Come on, Levi, this way. Lots to do, plenty to see. And you turn and you see Levi. Oh, he looks different. I'm not entirely sure how different. Well, good, let's get going. You follow, you can see so many other students all around you. And a girl right now pulling hair out of her eyes, standing next to her brother. Poppy. She always been that shaggy. Always been that short. You walk out into the back alleyway as he takes attendance, and then you hear your name called after so many others. Juniper, Macy, Anathema, Cressida. But as you look up and look at Professor Milne's face, calling it out to you, and you feel enraptured by the moment, enveloped in it. The voice that calls out to you is not Professor Milne's. Cressida, Earth to Cressida. You blink. Standing in a little sitting room, some kind of nice place that you've never been to before, and Wilfred's coming over to you. Hey, you
Hmm?
sleeping?
Oh, no, I just kind of zoned out a little bit. Sorry.
That's fine. Rince is kind of like doing the last rehearsal. She is real stressed about talking to all these people up here. Funny, never thought that public speaking was ever going to be a fear for her. You look at Wilfred and you see him 11 years old fixing his glasses in front of you.
What? Why do you still look so young?
You know, most wives would be happy about that. And you blink again, and he's normal again.
Ow, sorry. Just reminiscing.
Hey, I hear Haunty's coming.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone will be able to keep your son occupied.
We have a few hours to kill. Do you want to go and, we could grab Sebastian and take him out to the port key?
I think he'd like that.
He's around here somewhere. And Wilfred
What?
walks off to the side and opens up the doors. They wing opening in through them. You can see a huge amphitheater, a large atrium filled with chairs and decorations that have been put up, little like booths and A-frame signs that have illustrations hand painted on them, and Wilfred looks around. Hey, James. Hmm? Brett turns around, looking over toward Wilfred. You see my son? I saw him running around here somewhere. Billy! He yells off, and uh, he's over here with me. You can hear Billy across the way. You look past and can see, you know, Brett with like nice like fade, like short hair, no longer that wild afro that he normally does. And afar off the way, you can see Billy, who has her hair very, very long, braided intricately, wearing like very nice, soft dress, very billowy. And you can see um, she is playing with Sebastian. He's got like a little corner for kids where he has a few blocks that have been conjured for his amusement. Sebastian! Huh? Sebastian! He like looks up toward his dad. I'm playing! You can hear him very quietly say back, oh, okay, well, I don't wanna intrude. Just your mom and I had a little surprise for you. But, you know, if you're busy, Wilfred says.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could always keep it for ourselves. I'm sure it's fine.
Is it candy? He whispers, is it candy? Over toward like his dad. But you can hear it too.
It might be.
Better than
I don't.
candy, actually.
It might even include candy if you're lucky.
Well, that is if Hati brings any. Like gasp out. And Auntie Hati's coming? Whoa, okay, Motor Mouth. Suddenly he's talking quite loud. He's not normally that like um loud about it about anything in his life. Yeah, I knew that would get you going, Wilfred says, chuckling.
So, it's entirely up to you. If you want to keep playing with your blocks, you can. And we will just have to tell Auntie Hati that you were just too busy.
No, 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 please. Can I come? I'll be good, please. You can hear him starting to like. Now, I guess he's too young actually to be making as good sentences as I'm able to, but still,
He's got
you get the general vibe, huh?
He's got Cressida's keen mind. It's fine.
Sure. But yeah, he's asking, please, 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 and um, Wilfred like nods. Sure. We have to let Mama figure some stuff out anyway. Wilfred looks around for Rin, but doesn't see her.
Billy.
Hello, Krista. You look
Hi.
practically good.
Thank you. Do you think you could tell Rin that we're gonna head out for a little bit, but we'll be back?
Oh, if I see her, certainly. Spread the message around. Any
Thank
idea?
you.
Maybe just a few hours. Wilfred says. We'll be back. We'll be back before you can say Quidditch. Wilfred says, and uh, Billy like looks up and says, "Just a question. Auntie and Drusilla, are they still together?" God, I hope so.
As far as we know, but I mean, Hati's letters are far and few in between.
I'd very much like to see her. She hasn't sent me any letters or anything in a long time, so it'd be nice to catch up after so long. I hear Junie's coming too. Oh, all right. Hey,
Oh,
it's. I'm sure that she's not going to fly off the handle like last time.
it's a regular class reunion.
God, almost. And then you can hear from behind you. Mind if I butt in for a minute? Oh, but take her away. And Brett comes by and they start talking. And Sebastian runs over toward you, Cressida, putting their like hands up, trying to hop up onto you.
Alright, okay. And so because well, let's be real, mothers are superheroes. So she like will pick him up, and like carry him on her side.
And he just kind of sits there on your hip. And I think I think like while he's doing that, I think Wilfred would be like, "Hey, hey, 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 she's already carrying two." He says toward Sebastian, but I'm guessing you pick him up anyway.
Yeah, she does. She
Yeah.
definitely does. She's like, well, if you could get me the wrap, I can carry him on my back.
And Wilfred will conjure it for you out of thin air, almost like it's like a Muggle magic trick. And then he helps you place it on and it pulls Sebastian off you, which is like trying to pry, this little gremlin off the side of you. He won't let go. And you guys walk to the end of the hall here, and Wilfred looks down at a little piece of paper. Okay. All right. I hope Levi's got his details right.
Oh, what's getting a little lost?
He said that they'd be there at 3 o'clock, so we got half an hour. Okay, what did I teach you, Sebastian? Come on. He looked kind of confused. We're gonna apparate. So you, don't hold your breath, he says, and Sebastian like nods, yes. He puts a hand on your shoulder, and I think like puts like a little hand on your belly to be like braced almost like a seatbelt. Ready?
Yep.
You guys pull off into the ether. And you guys arrive looking up into the sky, you can see a tall building out here on Horizon Alley, far away from the reaches of Pottage's Cauldron Shop and Flourish and Blot and whatnot. And as you stand here, Cresta, you can hear the murmur of voices that echo through the space, people walking past up and down the stairs toward Gringotts Bank, and you look out and can see the edge of what is it called? The Fountain of Fair Fortune, and you can see like a gaggle of teenagers coming out, obviously Hogwarts students. And there's a moment that it hits you about what could have been lost had you not made it through to Nolan, had things gone very differently than they did. You can see two of them holding hands. Two girls, one blonde, one dark-haired, and you think about Rin for a moment. Nice little surreal moment. And you can see flashes of color coming in from the tall glass walls of this building. Looking into it and stepping inside, you step inside of a whirlwind of moving bodies. You can see signs constantly changing up above, showcasing port keys that are being created currently in there's the ones that are in creation, other ones that are in use, ones that are loading, ones that are unloading, all of that. And other ones that are being decommissioned, and you're in the port key terminal. It is quite loud in here. And as you take in all of the sights and sounds, I would like you please to make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh. Alright, you got one of the few things I'm not great at. Ooh, but that's a 21.
If you want, because it'll match the little vibe, I think. Stupid fucking ads, though. Okay.
The ads
and
will
as you
match the
can,
vibe.
as you step inside and see all this, all moving bodies, somebody moves past sort of camera, and you stand in the assembly hall at Hogwarts. But because you made the save, you are keenly aware of where you are, really, of reality. But you look out around you, and you can see little stars in the ceiling above. You can see bodies twirling like almost a dance. Not almost a dance, a dance. You can see people with masquerade masks on, and large dresses and colorful suits and whatnot. It's the Magister's Masquerade. You've been being plagued by these visions. Often there are visions of pain, of times in your life when you were most afraid, but right now you are reminded of the beauty of your life, the times that really mattered. Hey, let's go see if we can find Hottie. You coming? And you look over and you can see Wilfred, not as a kid, as a man, dressed in a similar sort of outfit with that horned mask that he wore back then. God, you forgot about that. And you can see even Sebastian currently holding his hand in his own tiny little tux. And he has on a little mask that is like a star. Mom? You can hear him call out.
Yeah, sweetie.
And as you respond, all of that fades away, and you're back once again in the place here. However, it's not troubling. It doesn't strike you with panic like it normally does. Instead, right now, it's one that you welcomed. And little Sebastian puts up a hand to try to grip onto your finger.
She like reach back her finger so he can like hold on to it.
The idea obviously is that he's been taken down after you apparated
okay.
here.
Yeah, then she will like absolutely hold his hand as she like will walk over to Wilfred. Do you remember which one it's supposed to be?
Terminal 14, apparently. Oh, sorry, 14 and a half. He keeps going down the way to go find it, and you find a little node, a tiny room next to a hallway, and you can see there is a unloading area with some chairs and whatnot, and there is a little glowing like object that's spinning in the center of the room. It is a pocket watch.
Mm-hmm.
And then
She'll like look.
and then something hits you. Wait a second. This is one that does induce panic. Diagon Alley? Wait, you look behind you and you see the place that you walked in here from. There was no terminal in Diagon Alley. Right. You don't live in London anymore.
She like suddenly grips Wilfred's arm, kind of blinking a bit rapidly.
He puts an arm around you. They should be coming any minute.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
You can hear Japanese be called over like loudspeakers and intercoms. God. That felt so real. You almost were convinced. And then there is a loud whooshing sound. And walking out into the foray here is not Hati and Drusilla. You can see single file, come on, don't trip. You see 1, 2, 3. Some kids. Anna, what kids would you have brought to Japan?
Okay. I have to think. Probably.
Maybe all of them?
I feel like there would have been a riot if she had left any of them home.
Yeah.
And depending on who, because like she has to bring Nolan. They have to bring Linnea. And if Linnea's going, then Henry's also going. Which means that the only person that would have been available to babysit is Zachary, and she's not leaving her kids with Zach. So she's bringing all
like
of them.
Hyperion is with Zach. That'd be funny.
No, well, maybe. Oh, you know what? No, she would have brought Hyperion. Like, might as well just bring the baby.
Yeah, at that point.
He's quiet. He's the quiet. It's him and and Zachary, like their kid, are the quietest. So yeah,
Okay.
6.
So you can hear voices as 1, 2, 3. A bunch of 3 kids pop out. A second later, you can see Nolan come out from the side. He's like, hold hands, trying to grab all of them, make sure they don't run off into the terminal. And right behind him, a man with bags holding on to them. Oh, never get used to that thing. Henry, his uh his father, who has like this very dark, dirty blonde hair, very short, very tall man. He looks, um, just like his son, and Henry. Henry looks to be probably significantly more like masculine than Nolan is and whatnot, and his sons. Um, Definitely has the age about him. He'd be in his like 60s. And plopping out next, 3 more kids, and behind that is Anna, that appears onto the platform here, quickly taking in her surroundings and trying to make sure that you know Charlotte doesn't go running off. um, and yeah, and
No,
so
no, no, Charlie, away from the train tracks, please. We are not jumping.
back to Wilfred and Cressida. Wilfred's like, uh, uh, Levi?
Did you read the paper right?
He hands to you.
She takes it.
It says Hati and Drusilla, 3 p.m., Terminal 14. Be there on time.
Wilfred? Wilfred, you took us to Terminal 14 and a half.
Oh, sorry. No. You're in the right. You are in the right. Like Terminal 14 and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wilfred, you've been played.
I taste Rin's doing on all this.
Well, the way I see it, we have 2 options. We can say hello.
No, we can just turn around.
Okay. Well, we're also right here, Wilfred. They can see us. We're not invisible.
It is like a little crowded, so it's not like they see you right away or anything. But yes, you are right, Cressida. And Wilfred will tap his nose, and you just see him blur. Mother.
All right. Just, leave your pregnant wife to deal with this. It's fine. All right.
Absolutely going to. Anna.
Rub her temples. She's now holding a toddler while being 6 months pregnant with twins by herself.
In the middle of a crowded train terminal.
Oh. To be clear, actually, it's not a train terminal. It is a port fee terminal.
Apologies.
Yeah, which we have never seen in the movies or books, but like would make sense that there would be one. So I've made it a thing. Anna, you are able to kind of gather all of your kids out, and start looking around. You were told that Levi was going to come pick you up from the gate, make sure that you got there on time and got to your hotel room and whatnot. And when you look around, oh well, actually, I do have to add, because I'm like, I want to add this in last, but I can't have you see her yet. So you go to look around, and a moment later, there is one more heavy flash, And coming out stumbling and actually placing her hand onto your shoulder and nearly falling over is Linnea, who she has that like cherry blonde hair. She is a little like more round of a woman. She's wearing like a nice cardigan that you bought her, and oh, careful there.
Oh, are you all right?
These portkeys, right? Henry says back, have always been my favorite. And then Henry like sighs heavily. It's like a big slide, you know?
She like glances over at Henry and like gives him like a look and then smiles back at Linnea.
Well, does everyone still have all their fingers and toes? She says, looking around to all the kids. They turn to Grandma. She is highly, respected. And some of the younger kids like put up their hands, showing, like Charlotte and Hyperion. Meanwhile, Zachary and Delphinia, Orpheus, Calliope, they're like, yeah, yes, Grandma. Um, Calliope like looks around and I think what actually happens is, Cressida, you first lock eyes with Calliope. Now she doesn't know you. I don't think you guys have met. Wait, you guys would have, right?
Yeah, when she was 3. Like the last
Yeah.
time that they would have seen each other was like these kids would have been too young. They won't really know her. Calliope would be the one that know her the most. Calliope
Yeah.
and Orpheus would be the ones that knew her the most.
So you look out at this beautiful little girl. She's got her mother's eyes and her father's hair, and she's 8 years old. Um, soon to go to Hogwarts, just in a few years here. And looking out at her, you almost see a reflection of yourself, of her mother when she was much, much younger. And she looks at you, and you can see this like quizzical look over her face, and she's seeing this stranger looking at her like she knows her. It's been years since you saw her.
She smiles, softly, not trying to be like one of those weird adults that just, is communicating with a child without their parents knowing.
You know,
So she kind of smiles softly, um, and will give like a slight wave. As she starts to kind of move through the crowd a bit.
you actually find that Calliope goes to walk over toward you, and she is gripped heavily by the person next to her, Orpheus, who just kind of like grabs onto her and like, hey, you gotta stay with the group. But there's a cute baby, she says back. And she'll pull away from her brother and runs over toward you, but not really looking at you. She's looking at so many names. Sebastian, who immediately hides behind your leg. Hi. Oh, you're so cute, she says back. He's burying his face into like the pit of your knee.
She like looks slightly behind her. You can say hello. Come on. It's okay.
He's not going to. There's no
Okay.
way. He does not
She's
listen to you.
She's just like, all right, this is
It's
why
okay.
Wilfred is supposed to be here.
Um,
Hi.
I think she'll look up and like, Wilfred? She gets like a little confused. I've heard that name before. Anna, you notice that 2 of your kids are missing.
Oh my god. Oh, 1, 2, 1, 2. Nolan, have you? I don't know why I ask. She like swivels her head around.
This is why we brought Henry and Linnea.
She like she starts handing Henry and Linnea like just children. She like grabs Charlie and like grabs Nolan and like shakes his arm. Two kids gone.
I'm sure you'll find them, but if we really need to, he'll grab. You were talking to Nolan, right? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll grab his stave, pick it up, and go, point me! And it will like spin around on top of him and shoot out in the direction of Cressida. That way, he says.
Oh, okay. And she like starts pulling her way through the crowd. Calliope, Orpheus.
Oh, sorry, Mom. You look down and you can see her currently squatting. Orpheus is nearby. Like, I tried to get her to come back, trying not to get in trouble. And you see her squatting down, trying to like give a little chocolate to this tiny kid who has started to peek out from behind his mother. And again, it has been years and you were not expecting her. I want you to make a perception check at disadvantage because of just the chaos that's going on right now.
Okay. $12.
You don't
That's not a good roll.
recognize who this mother is. You just see this kid, behind. So there's a stranger at the Portkey terminal. Your child is currently accosting their child, their 2-year-old boy.
Calliope, you can't just feed other children chocolate. You don't know if they're allergic.
He didn't want to. He was really shy. I just wanted to make sure he was happy, Mom.
I know. Oh no, come here,
She
sweetheart.
loves
I am
like little kids and babies and stuff.
a very, very talkative, active child. I'm so sorry.
It's no problem. He should probably get used to introducing himself to people anyway.
It's like I want to like go, oh my god, but
And Cressida, you look up at Anna, who looks at you without a hint of recognition, but it seems like it's more like you're someone in passing, There is a certain familiarity to you, to her. She's beautiful. You haven't seen her in a long time. How do you react to Anna coming over?
She has sort of prepared herself for like the worst, knowing how both Anna and Wilfred's tempers can be sometimes. She doesn't know if that's changed. She doesn't know if there's been a mellowing out or anything. So she at first was very on edge, but kind of realizing Anna doesn't not recognize her, she's just smiles. And she's calm. Fully intending to play along.
Do you introduce your little boy?
Yeah, she'll look at Anna. Sebastian. And she kind of moves him, like kind of forces him to move from behind her leg.
Yeah. He doesn't like it.
Someone is offering us something, so what do we say?
Thank you. And he'll take it from her very, very gently.
Good boy.
That's okay, she says back. Sorry, Mom. I got distracted.
I like to imagine like part of this is like she's not really looking, like trying to avoid that awkward eye contact. She's like mostly focusing on her kid, and that's why she's not making any visual connections. We don't say that's okay, Calliope. We say when someone says thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
There we go.
It's a little awkward. I knew that one. You can hear Orpheus behind her. I'm gonna gut you, he says back to her brother.
Oh,
Okay, no gutting people in a foreign country. Can't imagine why I have to put that on the list.
It was nice meeting you. Sorry. Calliope says back and gives like a wave.
it's no problem at all. Your kids
Again,
are adorable.
Oh, thank you. She actually like looks up. I'm so sorry.
It's no problem. I get it. I have 2 more.
And then you look down at little Sebastian. And you look up toward her, this woman. The last you saw her, she had much longer hair. And she looks older. She looks changed by age. Still that same old person. Holy shit. This woman standing in front of you is Cresta Burke. Gideon Burke. You're not expecting her.
That like kind of cold shock that goes down your spine. Like the fear and then like the embarrassment of oh my god, and then she like for a moment her eyes like flick like right left behind her before settling back on.
Have the Azkaban escapees been found? Linnea says, coming over with the rest of the family.
Yes. Cressida.
Hi.
Oh my.
Cressida? You can hear from behind you Nolan, who is walking with his mom.
It's
like Cresta?
Cressida.
Unless you guys know another one that I don't know about.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you are very pregnant. Is it okay to hug you?
Oh, absolutely.
And I think Anna just kind of pulls her in. It's awkward. She has not
Mhm.
seen this woman in 5 years.
There's something... there's some friends that you can see, not having seen for years, you get together and it's just lightning. This is not that. There is something like a moat in the middle of it all. Right catching in your heart, Anna. You glance around for a moment after, pulling back away from her. You don't see anyone else. And then from behind, Nolan comes right in. Cressida. And he puts his arms around Cressida for a big, big hug. Oh, it's been
Hey.
forever.
Yeah, it has.
You, I wasn't expecting to meet with you until way later. We were going to be
Well,
here to see Levi. Is he coming?
Levi is a little bit busy, so I have been sent in their stead.
He's going to, I think, stealthily you feel it. Like, he puts his arms around you, and then he kind of, puts it a little bit lower to your hips, just to try to, just barely feel how much of a belly is there.
Mhm.
And, but I'm gonna make a sleight of hand check for actually how. That's a 4. So the
roll for copping a feel.
pregnant. Yeah, exactly. You're pregnant. That's amazing.
Very.
Levi sent you with a child alone while you're pregnant?
6 months to be exact.
He sent you 6 months. He knows, right?
He does.
Why would he?
Did I mention it's twins?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Don't think I haven't forgot about the curse you placed on me.
That was a long time ago. Your hair's short.
Calliope's kind of realizing you two know each other, through all this, and then she said, I knew I heard that name before.
And I haven't seen you since you were 3.
I'm sorry, I don't recognize you.
It's all right.
You're Cressida Gideon Burke. You can hear from behind in the group the red-haired girl. I'm getting her name right now. Delphinia says, and you saw her when she was 2. There's zero way that she remembers you.
I am. I'm surprised you remember.
Oh, no. No, I didn't remember. She says. But I guess, like, kinda now. Oh my gosh, that was so cute. She says.
What is happening?
Delphi's a very special child. She's a born legilimens.
Oh, that must be so fun for you.
It's wonderful, actually.
Oh, okay, hold on. Sebastian, this is anathema. Are you
And
gonna try and
Sebastian
this
will
time?
look up. Yeah, well, I told you, wait. No, I'm getting mixed up. Sorry. So he goes up, and, like, he'll offer a little hand for a handshake, and it is so cute because he's so little, and it's so formal. Like, trained.
Oh,
This is practiced.
she'll kind of do the squat, kneel down type thing. You know, when you're wearing a skirt and you have to obviously you don't know, but you know, Maya knows what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
You just kind of bend at the knees, and she holds her
Yep.
hand out and shakes his hand. Hi, sweetheart. It's nice to meet you. You can call me Anna. That's a little bit easier than anathema.
And Annie.
Haven't been called Annie in a while, but yes, you can call me Annie.
And Linnea comes through. Old school friends, then, I assume?
Yeah, something like that, right?
Sorry, I don't exactly have the best memory of that time.
Yes, she graduated with us.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, lead the way, Linnea says. Cresta, I'm Linnea. And Nolan will say she knows all about you.
It's nice to meet you, Linnea.
And yeah. Henry will be like, I'm gonna go get us a car. I'll be right back. And Cressida, I'd like you to make a perception check at advantage.
He better hope he's not within 10 feet of me.
Oh yeah, the 10
I got
feet of
blind
sight.
34.
Shit.
Um,
Can take the perception out of the girl, but you can't take the girl out of perception.
He does not beat his stealth check with a +10. Does not beat that. And you can see him currently up on the second floor. There's like a landing that overlooks where you're walking through the main thoroughfare, and he's leaning on one of the indoor lamp posts down here and looking down toward you guys. You see just this I'd say pissed off look on his face because of Levi.
Mm-hmm.
It's not at you. It's just
Yeah.
pissed off.
She sighs, knowing that this is about to be an argument that he has later.
Mhm.
She looks back at Anna. Well, Hati should be showing up around the same time. Hopefully.
I should introduce you to the others, right? There's a few of them that you haven't.
How many did you have?
6 in total for now.
Oh.
What do you mean by for now? I thought we
7
had a
if you
discussion
count
about
me.
this.
Yeah, we did. I'm just saying, like, once you're done with like 3, like the 4th is easy, 5th one's even easier. 7th, I mean, probably just be that big of a deal.
We'll talk. You probably don't remember. This is Zachary. Zach is probably being held because he is very blind. But there's like a little blonde boy, very quiet, doesn't really say much of anything. The baby here is Hyperion.
He's like
How-
hand in hand with Linnea right now.
And where did that one go? Charlie?
Make a perception check.
Why is she still not good at perception? I have a +9. 12.
You don't see her anywhere. Damn it, another one. It's hard with 6 kids to keep them all steady. She's not an idiot, so she's probably gonna be around somewhere. But she probably won't be too far. Now, there's something else happening right as you're like, oh shit, where is she? You can hear a shriek of like joy come out of Sebastian's mouth. I'm not going to attempt to do it, but it is like a high-pitched trill, yell, laugh sort of thing, and he pulls with all of his might out of Cressida's hand and goes running into the crowd. Now Cressida is like, pregnant with twins, so not going to be easy to go grab him. But very quickly you realize that you don't have to. Like Cressida's body almost goes into the fight or flight. Go grab him, because you can hear him scream, "Anti-Haki!" Hati. Zikrin. There's only the 3 of them.
Yeah.
Okay,
I know.
No,
I mean,
she didn't
sorry.
BRB. She's good about it.
Okay. So if we roll back the clock just a moment, you and Drusilla have just pulled through the terminal into probably like Tokyo terminal here, and Drusilla says, "You ever been to Japan?"
Can't say that I have. It's very,
Guess we can mark that one off the list again.
very clean.
I really hope that there's not going to be some kind of monster plot that happens while we're here.
I mean, it make things interesting.
God, switch off for 5 seconds. He says, as a joke, you take it as a joke. There's a hint of frustration for
Mhm.
herself, even because she rarely is able to switch off. And now she's like trying, and now you're not, so she's getting mad at you. And she looks around. Was somebody gonna come get us, or
That is a great question.
I should not have left this to you.
What? Hey, come on.
Is someone gonna come and get us, or what?
She looks at the letter again.
You have to like pull it out of your
Yeah.
bag. Like you have to take it. I got it.
I got it.
And then yeah, it's from Levi saying that he will meet you at this exact time in the like central terminal. So
Okay,
like,
we
well,
gotta.
I guess not a terminal, but it's like a central point.
Mm-hmm. Looks like
He says
central
by
hub.
the maybe he'll say like by the oh, it's like a nine-tailed fox statue.
Okay, so central hub by the
Yokai statue. Ghost.
what is that?
Drusilla pulls the letter from your grasp.
Oh,
Okay, that's I think over here. She hands the letter back to you, kind of forcefully, places it right up against your chest, and starts walking through the terminal.
all right. Follow on after.
Do you think a lot of our friends are going to be here? Our old friends.
I think a couple at least.
Anybody you wish wasn't?
I mean, if I had to have to go the rest of my life with never seeing Gemma again, I wouldn't be, like upset or anything.
And that's when you hear the high-pitched scream, and then a little boy running through the crowd, and you know this little boy. He is obsessed with you. This is Cresta's son, which is he left with Levi apparently,
Oh,
because you just see him cut through the crowd, running through people's legs. People almost trip and fall and crush him, and he runs right up to you and puts his
hey.
hands up like pick me up.
She like kneels down to like pick him up with like a little swing, you know.
You're able to scoop him up into your arm, and he yells your name. Oh
Hey,
my!
how you doing?
And he said, "Did you bring me anything?"
Ah, right to gifts, huh? We're not even out of the station, and you're already
Right.
on that.
Drusilla's like looking at you like, "Oh, good luck."
Well, have you been good? Have you been not causing trouble?
I I handshake someone.
You handshake someone.
I think that's good for him. Drusilla says, laughing. Where's your where's your papa? She says toward Sebastian. Sebastian looks over toward her and then immediately like shrinks a little bit. Oh come on, we're not seriously still on this. She says, and he like pushes into like the fur of your robe or something away from Drusilla.
You're gonna have to get over this eventually. Come on. Yeah.
Cressida?
Cressida is, as much as she can, trying to quickly push through the crowd to get over there. When she finally makes it, she's a little bit out of breath. Okay, new rule. No running.
Well, that's boring.
Yeah, well, you want to do this? Because
Cresta's like out of breath, having just walked across the room to you. She's doing that thing where like one hand's on the hip and then the other one is like swinging quite a lot while she's walking.
exactly. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
I'm glad
I'll
you guys
pass
found
on
him.
that.
Cressida, you are
Looking great.
wonderful.
Just
You,
stellar.
humong, really, really, really cool.
You could say my stomach looks
That's like
huge. You could say
you're,
You-
you're humongous.
Yeah.
yeah. Thank you.
How many do you? How many are you expecting?
2.
Fun. Very fun.
Oh, it would be even more fun if, you know, I hadn't been abandoned here at this station. So,
Wilfred.
yep.
I'll kill him.
I mean, yeah.
I
Do you
feel
want us
like
to?
Sebastian through mine, like, huh? Like my dad? No, I was. Damn it.
We're just joking,
just
you know.
joking
It's
around.
it's just figure of speech, you
He looked at
know.
you
Like
worried.
not literally.
It's fine. Your dad will never die.
Ever.
Nope.
Hmm.
Can't. It's forbidden. And Cressida said, she's like, I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah.
Oh, but, I guess you will see the reason why he abandoned me today. Come on,
Oh.
there are some more people waiting for us.
Oh, I wasn't aware that this was gonna be like a big like party thing.
Party in the
it's-
station. Let's
not yet.
go.
Let's call it a, big Mysterium reunion.
What?
Fun.
Mhm.
And we walked together through the crowd, back over to where, yeah, back over to where Nolan and Anna's just starting to freak out because she doesn't know where Charlotte is, but I walk over there, and the two of them are not like next to one another. They're not like holding hands or anything. They seem to be around their own gaggle. Nolan's probably got like Zachary on his shoulders right now.
Yes, he probably has been given Zachary. He probably has Hyperion and was was given Delphi, because I don't know. He was probably just handed Delphi and told make sure she doesn't steal anything. And she has Calliope and Orpheus and is desperately searching for the other one now. Like probably she's at the point where she's starting to look under benches.
Mom, Delphi in Nolan's hand says, looking over toward you. You're looking. Sorry. You're looking for Char?
Yes, honey. Do you hear her?
No, but earlier she wanted to go get like some Japanese candies, special Japanese food. She was thinking about the whole way here.
Oh, it's because I bribed her with Jeff. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you.
And that's when Cressida and Hati and Drusilla appear.
Oh.
Well, look who it is. Still as frazzled as ever, I see.
Drusilla, like, throws her eyebrows up, like, okay, damn. Is that
What?
Hati Oofhilder I'm hearing? Nolan says, like, a big smile on his face.
The one and only.
Holy shit! He says, freaking out. Nolan's having a blast right now.
Hati. It's so good to see you. And she like kind of comes over and like she's a little frazzled, but she still comes over and hugs you.
Oh, 100%. Big bear hug.
Oh, did you get taller?
Did I? Did I do so? Did I get
Like,
taller?
I'm gonna notice.
You notice everything.
I don't know. Like, we grow year by year, little by little. It's not like you grow a
True.
foot overnight. That is, well, there was that one night that you accidentally rolled into my embiggening solution. That was funny.
That was
She
that was a
broke the
good night.
bed.
Drew.
And Nolan's like, I don't want to hear about that. No.
No.
She's like,
Walked into that one.
Ugh.
Definitely walked into that one.
you guys. And now I'm starting to remember all of your dirty mind, he says.
Just shrugs. I go, no.
We were expecting Levi.
So was I.
Well, there was a change of plans, and you all get me and Sebastian. So,
Yes, apparently they decided to send the very pregnant woman with the child alone to retrieve us.
Actually, correction, we have Sebastian. She says, pointing over toward Hati, who's holding him.
oh yes,
And he is very content on, like, her shoulders or something.
He will be your responsibility for the rest of the evening.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
I am a terrible kid sitter. You know this.
He's
All
Drusilla's
week
going
I've been hearing about this.
Drusilla's going to, like, kind of knee you in the side of the thigh, Hati. Like,
Ow.
be nice. She's
I'm trying.
She's humongous.
I can see that.
Don't complain. You deal with
so-
dragons. You deal with dragons every 2 weeks, okay?
Okay,
This should be
and
nothing.
they're not kids. Anyway, where? What caused the change of plans? I'm not complaining. It's very nice to see you all here. But
That is a great question. I
Well-
am going to assume he's helping Rin.
Where's Charlotte? Linnea says nearby.
I
Having
don't- I-
realized.
I don't know. Apparently, according to Delphi, she wanted to get Japanese candy, and I can't see where there is a candy store.
Well, I guess let's go kid hunting. Yeah.
We're gonna cut away. On the second floor, up the stairs, there's like some little market stalls that are kind of installed into the walls of the main atrium out here. Little like knick-knack shops and whatnot, touristy sort of areas. And we follow little Charlotte. As she is walking around in one of these places, you can see she sees like a little depiction of what's that, like, red tower? Is it in Tokyo? Is it somewhere else? There's like a very notable red tower in Japan. No? Nobody? Tower. Yeah, it is in Tokyo. Yeah, it kind of looks like an Eiffel Tower, but it's like thin and red. I just hope people know what I'm talking about. So she can see like some of those that are hanging on like keychains and whatnot. And she is going to. Yep, all right. She pockets a few of those.
Oh my god.
You can see her like look around as she grabs a T-shirt that says like I Heart Japan, and she's gonna like throw that over whatever she's already wearing. We cut into her like looking at a glasses stand and like very spinning it and like finding something she likes and looking at it in the mirror. And from behind there's a bit of a grumble. You can see some wizarding law enforcement that has notice this, errant child has come in and is stealing things. They can see her go over to the like candy area, and there's like tongs to put it into like little bags and stuff. She's just grabbing it by the handful and sticking it into like
No.
her new sweater's main pocket and stuff.
No.
And and
It's gonna melt all in
Near-
that sweater.
nearby, Wilfred's been watching you guys for the most part, but he can hear the two Japanese enforcers talking to one another, and he sees this little kid doing the same thing just out of earshot. He finds it funny, and as they go up to try to talk to her, she like turns around as they're like, excuse me, in Japanese, obviously. Actually, I think they would do it in English, just they would assume. And she turns around like deer caught in the headlights. Oh, like, oh crap, I'm caught. I was not planning on this. And you can hear from behind them be like, my goodness, I've been looking everywhere. You can't just run off like that. She looks up at this person she's never met before in her life, and he says, "Very, very sorry about that. She has a bit of a thing, likes to grab things, and we've been trying to do as much as we can about it." He says back, and I'll make sure she puts it all back. And he's gonna make a persuasion check, and he does this all in Japanese. So actually, I think the second half he does in Japanese when he's talking to them, so she doesn't even know what he's saying. That's a 23 for persuasion, and they talk briefly for a moment, and the enforcers leave. He looks back at this kid and like kind of squats down. Where's your parents? And she's like, are you not talking to strangers? And he like freezes up again. That's fine. Good call there. But if you're gonna be taking stuff, at least be quiet about it. I was able to see you, and I was all the way over there. And he like kind of chuckles at that, which is, oh yeah, I guess. He like looks around. You should probably wait somewhere. Did your mom or dad give you anywhere to wait for them, or? And he like thinks, the statue, and she goes running off. Whoa, all right, funny kid. Rest of them back at the area down here. This girl comes running back. Long black hair is just like flowing behind her, and she kind of latches onto her mom. And Anna, you can see she's got a new pair of glasses with the tag still on. Bunch of other stuff.
Charlie. She like grabs her and like pulls her up and like kind of hugs her. Oh my god. Please do not scare me like that.
You promised that you get me candy. You promised that I could have some.
And I see you have a few other things. Where did you get these?
A nice man bought them for me.
Are you lying to me?
No. Why you always assume I'm lying to you?
Charlotte.
Seriously, Mom, the stranger came by and
One.
he no, he bought it all. He like really can't. She'll stick with it. He's starting to freak out as he start counting down.
What do you mean a strange man bought it for you?
I don't know.
Why are you talking to strange men?
He talked to me. Oh,
Did he give you anything? Did he like reach for you?
she like kind of nods. No, very simply. he
Okay.
he reminded me that I was supposed to meet you guys here if I ever got lost.
Okay. All right. Well,
It's not called
please.
getting lost if you go there and go there purposefully. Polite people say.
Okay. All right, girls. Enough, please. Cressida.
Mm-hmm.
This is Charlotte.
Coming in from the other side, just as this introduction is happening, Henry comes back. I got us a ride. Everyone coming along?
Oh, yes.
Cresta, I got a nice nice seat for you. Make sure you're nice and comfortable.
Thank you. She kind of looks at Charlotte. You are, I'm assuming, the leader of this group.
How could you tell? She says quietly to you as you guys are walking to the car.
I have an eye for these things.
You've never met her, by the way. This one, never.
Mhm.
How do you know my mom?
We went to school together.
And my dad?
We also went to school together.
But you live in Japan.
Yes. We actually moved here. We didn't always
Oh.
live here.
I guess that makes more sense. For a
Mhm.
second, I thought. I don't know what I thought. She says quietly. She does know what she thought. And it's something ridiculous. That you had, like, a doppelganger, that you lived here, and then you, like, astral projected to Hogwarts school. Quite the imagination on this little girl. But you're also a stranger, so she's not going to say that.
Mhm. Cressida
You
kind of
guys,
looks at her. You want a
you
piece of candy?
guys, yeah, she'll say, "Ooh, no need," and she'll pull out of her pocket a big handful of candy so that it falls down onto the floor. Do you want some candy?
Sure.
Ew. It's
Some of
just
it's
loose
wrapped.
candy.
You've wrapped some of it,
Some of it's loose candy.
but some of
that
it's like
she has
M&Ms. Yeah,
lid covered.
yeah, toffee drop, and And then I think as you guys exit out into the much more busy, like, Tokyo alleyway, Cresta, not Diagon Alley, there is she'll like repeat what's on her thing. I think I'm gonna like Japan. He says back.
Uh,
Mom,
So
can we
is-
move here?
oh dear.
Ask your father.
No.
Okay. Well, then I suppose it'll be a mystery.
Oh, please, Nolan, Linnea says back. Henry looks back like, do not start that. I don't even want to joke about that. On the ride there, I think like Linnea and Hati would have like a little conversation where she's like, "So you're the one that's part werewolf, right?" Like something that no one would normally bring up with you, nor would they
Oh.
necessarily know. But
Hey, keep
apparently
your voice
Linnea
down.
knows about it.
Come on, don't
Oh no,
it
this would be
down.
like in like the car ride there.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
yeah.
It's like, hey, keep it down. It's not something you go around talking about, you know.
So Linnea's like very, very accepting of that kind of stuff. And I think she would ask you questions about your relationship and whatnot and get a little bit closer to you. Yeah. So I think she's heard a lot about you, is kind of what's happened here.
Okay.
All right. Cressida, as all the other kids have kind of piled into the car, and then you're there kind of last to get nice into the seat. You can see a, like, oh, what is it? What are they called? A valet pull up in like a little valet uniform and go to help you into the car, and you can hear a voice be like, "Here you are, madam." And you look up in perfect English. It's Wilfred in the costume, in the uniform,
Uh-huh.
and he helps you down into like the front seat away from everyone else. He's going to like lean on like the limo that you guys get in, and he's going to say, "Looks like you survived."
You might not.
We'll talk about it later.
We certainly will.
I'll operate home.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll
Okay.
shut the door on you. I think that's where we're going to take a break.
Ooh,
You're-
someone's in trouble.
She's gonna kick his ass.
You want help?
100%.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, welcome back, everybody. You may have noticed. Oh, you wouldn't have noticed, but I didn't click enter. I just sent new music.
Woo-hoo. Damn, not happy morning swing jazz, vintage music from the 1930s and 40s.
It's a vibe. Hot. We're gonna cut right up. You guys currently are just stepping out much later in the night, having already gotten your bags down, been able to have a bite to eat or whatnot, and left the Anderson family. And you step out of the carriage, looking out to this opulent dome roofed building. Looks almost like some kind of high end magisterial building. You can see tall stairs, banners coming down on either side that bears the markings of the Kaga family, and in Japanese would talk about the cancer awareness event that's going on right now. And it's a fundraiser for like potioneering research and everything like that into it. And you just step out and you can see so many people out here stepping out of their own carriages, being helped, talking around in the gardens, and the doors at the top await you. You currently are wearing something formal, something for the sort of gala, the occasion. You've been asked explicitly to do so. And Hati, do you have any idea as to what you might be wearing? You got. I had a cool idea that just passed through my mind. If you want to hear it,
I'm open to ideas. I'm open to ideas.
half cape like Ezio Auditore, but it's a Nemean lion.
I'm not Greek though.
I was about to joke that it's a full lion's pelt. Just an entire lion.
It's an
Don't have to be
actual Nemean
Greek.
lion.
It's just a gold fleeced lion. Like that's cool, fine.
Make it a wolf. Oh, that would be a weird
Yeah.
one though.
Yeah,
That
that'd be
would
a
be a
little
little
weird.
weird.
A bear.
Yeah, could be a bear.
Like a Siberian bear. A polar bear.
Kodiak
An owl,
bear. How
an
about
owl
that?
bear.
Owl bear.
It's an
Hey,
owl.
Mysterium! Whoa, owls.
Owl bear confirmed.
There is a big cough from behind you, and you look back into the carriage. Drusilla's in there, currently fighting for her life to get out of her seat because she's in a dress.
Come
Help
on.
me.
I'm coming to help you. She offers out her hand and whatnot.
Yeah, she grabs onto it haphazardly. And she holds onto you with the kind of strength of a monster hunter, of a hardened sort of person of that kind of life. There's a part of you that looks at Drusilla and she's still in that kind of feeling. She's not letting go like she said she would. Like she got on you for not doing. She is looking around, and you can see her doing what you trained her to do when you guys first got into this line of work together. And she's checking entrances to areas, looking in tree posts, looking for goils and whatnot at the tops of the buildings. She's on edge, even out here in the middle of the city.
And she kind of just wraps her arm around her real quick. Just relax. We're here to have
Right.
fun. Have fun,
Well,
friends.
we are here for cancer research or whatever. Not to say that I kind of awkward, seeing as I actually do know the cure. It's just really inaccessible.
Well, one day, maybe it'll be more mainstream.
Oh my goodness.
What?
That's Kashiwaya Hakoya. He's one of the foremost greatest minds in the modern age for potioneering.
Where is this? Is this guy like in view?
She just like points him out, and he's just some random sort of dude in the crowd of people who are talking before as they're trying to enter in.
Mhm.
He's wearing very nice outfits. If we like to say that like the Wizarding world, of course, like is like medieval normally, but it
Mhm.
changes throughout the world, and so I'd say like they're catching up, especially with the rise of globalization and like the pace that that's happening with right now. They are wearing maybe a little bit more modern clothing than you might be used to. Still old.
You want to go talk to him?
What? No. What on earth would I have to say to him?
Well, you're a potioneer. He's a potioneer. You let it off.
He wouldn't even know me. I'd just be some random person to him. She looks kind of down.
You are not just some random person.
She rolls her eyes at you. He doesn't know that. Come on, let's just go inside,
hey.
okay?
Well, hey, no, come on. And she'll like start guiding her over to him.
No, Patty!
Come on.
You're able to take her over, and you. I don't really know if this is like a. I think it probably is a social faux pas in Japanese society to do this, but you walk right over toward Hokkaido. This man, he seems to be probably in his 50s. He's got like little white streaks through his hair. He's got these like thin glasses on and wears something a little bit opulent, as in like you can tell that he has a bit of wealth. He is currently alone. He also carries a cane on one side, and he's talking to another individual, kind of larger, stouter man who is his like button up shirt is almost bursting at the seams. He looks very old, probably in his like 60s, like late 60s, and the two of them seem to be catching up in the meantime. You walk into that.
Oh shit! How do I want to approach this real quick? How would Hati approach this?
As a reminder, his name is Hokkaido.
Is Rin with us at all?
No, she would be inside.
Fuck.
But like her name's on the banner, so like yeah.
Hello there, Mr. Hokkaido, is it?
We're gonna
Hati.
have you try to do this in Japanese because you travel the world.
Yeah.
You could be a little polyglot. Make me a investigation check for your ability to form sentences.
Investigation. Oh my god, I'm actually kind of good at those. We'll see.
I'm hoping for a nat 20 for you.
I'm so hoping that you
Just
do well.
Inexplicably, like, great at Japanese. Oh, Jesus
23!
Christ. Inexplicably great at Japanese.
That's awesome. Yeah, so you say in like pretty, I would never call you fluent, but like very like well enough that anyone could understand you, which is pretty good.
The effort is there.
Yeah, so this conversation is in Japanese. The moment you open up your mouth and say the sentence, I think Drusilla will like double take at you and like eyes wide, like, oh my gosh. And sorry, continue with your conversation. Can you say what you said again?
Hello there, Mr. Hokkaido.
Oh, uh, you are familiar with me? He says with like a little bit of a apprehensiveness.
More so my lovely here won't stop talking about you, honestly. It's a pleasure to meet you, though. She tells me all about you.
It's an honor. Uh, uh, Terribly sorry for intruding. Oh no, my friend Takashi and I were just catching up about old times. Uh, I hope that they have something of value to be giving for such a big event like this, but Takashi is used to getting a free meal out of it, and he like chuckles. Um, and Takashi says, sorry, he says, "Yeah, you can have all the money in the world, but what always tastes best is a free meal." He agrees with his friend.
I
And
mean, I'm not
this
one to
guy
turn
seems to have
down free
quite a bit
food.
of money. He chuckles back. And I think like his friend seems to be like half Japanese, and Hokkaido will say it's that Dutch blood in you, and they start laughing about that. Um, and out of character, I have friends who are Dutch, and they always joke about being penny pushers. So I think like he'll turn back toward Drusilla and say, "What was your name?" Uh, Drusilla Pruitt. Oh, are you a potioneer then? He says back. Yeah, of sorts. Yes, I've dabbled quite heavily from time to time.
Dabble is putting it very lightly. She's a master at her craft.
He then notices like the age gap between like you and her, and she's like, "No. It's not like oh my gosh, it's such a big age. It's just like you have your age shown, and she still looks like
Yeah.
early 20s." Um, and he like kind of looks between the two of you and says, "Oh, are you the one who figured out the? Oh, damn it! Oh, damn it! Oh, right. Are you the one who figured out the elixir of eternal youth?" And he starts. There's like a beat, and then he starts laughing, and his friend starts laughing, and Drusilla's like nervously.
Yeah, woo!
I think Takashi will be like, "Best be going in. I'll leave you." "Oh no, come. Feel free to join us if you'd like." No, I'm certain that you
We'd
have.
love to.
You guys go in together. I fucking hate you.
I know.
It's not often that you actually see her gush about potioneering. It's kind of like a passion of hers that she now uses in her job, so it kind of becomes just like commonplace. It's one of the first times you've seen her really light up about somebody.
And that was the goal Hati was going for, so she is very content to see this side of her.
Again, as you walk into the main party here, at first you open up into like the entry hall. You can see there is a little like sign up sheet with like a quill that's already moving of its own volition on a old book. There's some people dressed up in servants' robes, and they are like bowing to others as they enter, and giving them like little gifts and stuff as they walk into the main event. People are having their coats be put up onto the wall and everything. And as you and Drusilla are moving through here, you can see in the middle of the area is... No, I don't want to do that yet. No. I don't want it to be in here, so I'm gonna keep moving. You get your coats off. Drusilla starts like, I think like probably Hokkaido asked like where she heard of him from, and she starts going off about how she enjoyed his like looks at how phases of the moon affect potion making and whatnot. And they start gabbing a little bit about that, and you're able to just kind of take in the space. You walk into the grand hall, the place that this bit of time is really going to be taking place. You can see it is a full like 1%er gala. There is like an open bar on the far side. There is a tiered like areas with little circular booths, kind of like almost like a Vegas sort of place to sit. There is a main like dance floor that has like a little stage on it, like a little podium to talk on, and there's banners coming down off the walls. There's also like little stars, snowflakes that are etched in the ether around you that add color and life to the space. There is warm light that comes off the walls, and this like cool light that comes from the enchanted ceiling above. And you can see some of these stars even like zoom through the air and twirl, crackle, and pop. Amazing. And as you're walking through here, you can see a large group of people gathering around a girl that you have not seen in a very, very long time. You can see Rin Kaga. She's got her hair like exuberantly done, kind of like a half up, half down sort of look. She's got on her hip and like grabbing on with her arm, Cresta is in one arm, and there is a bunch of people that are kind of crowding around her as they talk. She shares an anecdote, and you can hear a few hums, and someone else cracks a joke, and she laughs heavily, and everyone laughs. And you, of course, can see Cresta from yesterday. She looks significantly in higher spirits. Cresta, what are you wearing?
Hold on. Moment, please.
I mean, I gave you like a good half an hour there, so, you know.
I had to drop the link.
Oh, okay.
The idea that she didn't have most of this crafted before is the most baffling thing.
Super simple. She's pregnant. She's not going crazy here. Very simple, elegant blue gown.
Yeah.
She's got her wedding ring on.
Guessing this is the hair and this is the makeup look.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Very elegant look. Don't ask her about shoes. Her dress is long enough that we don't need to worry about it.
We've got a lot of speakers coming in pretty soon here. They are all going to come up. They're going to tell their stories about going through this. We really just don't quite have enough eyes on the topic. But apparently the Muggles are doing quite a bit of extra work. And in order to access their research, there's going to need to be a lot of interconnectedness with the Ministry. And someone else says, like, why don't you just get your father to do it? She laughs. He, of course, is going to help in any way he can, but having, he says, but ex-ministers only have so much power. I'm glad that you've all come, though. She's really, like, laying it on. She is in her element, being able to manage multiple people. and they seem to be, like so many people were in your year back in high school, in Hogwarts, smitten with her in more ways than one. Hati?
Sorry, I was muted that whole time. Could you repeat just a little bit?
Oh, I was just describing you seeing
Mm.
her. Some of the things that she said as as you can see her, you kind of
Mhm.
stop, and they're going to go find a table. And I'm wondering if you want to approach and say hi to Cresta and Rin.
Oh yeah, 100% I do. See, someone hasn't lost her touch.
Why don't you come around anymore?
What do you
really
mean?
cut
When
out.
I come around? Yeah, you cut out a little bit.
Oh damn! She yelled, Hati. Oh my gosh! It's been so long. Why don't you come around anymore?
Well, you know, I'm around the world now.
We're all around the world in some respect. If you're all around the world, you can visit Japan every now and again. She
I,
says. I don't want to have to keep visiting London every time I want to see you.
I don't live in London. Why are you going to London?
Okay, I don't want to go to Iceland every time I want to see you.
It's so nice out there, though.
And then I think she turns back to the crowd. Oh, feel free to grab a bite to eat. Enjoy the music. We're gonna be kicking off maybe in an hour here. Okay. Thank you. She turns back and she looks around. Where's Drusilla?
Chatting it up with one of her idol potioneers. Introduced him.
Cut back to Drusilla. Currently, like in the middle of like what has really become a in-depth potion like discussion between the meeting of the minds, and then she like stops because there's like a lull in the conversation, looks around and goes like, where the fuck is Hati? Like Hati
That
made
bitch.
me, yeah, Hati made me do all this and then she ditches me, and of course that's not what's happening, but it's funny from her perspective.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she's having a good time. I hope. She might kill me later for it, but yeah.
Oh, Levi was around here somewhere. You wanted to say hi? I saw him and Wilfred together. He says, looking around.
Yeah, someone kind of ditched us at the hub.
Oh, are you talking about the little switcheroo from Levi? Sorry about that. It was kind of like a me and him joke. I think it might have gotten a bit out of hand.
It's not me you gotta say sorry to. She looks over to Cressida.
I assume that like maybe we should have like a little flashback, because yeah, that conversation definitely would have happened. So I think it's a perfect time for a flashback. Cut back maybe 30 minutes prior. Or maybe, no, 2 hours prior. Back at the house. Cressida, you arrive. You can hear Ren yelling, Levi! Did you take my mascara? He yells back.
Cressida? I feel rightfully just kind of pissed at several people right now.
Mm-hmm.
Door slams open.
You mean slam shut?
No, like she's like the door hits the wall when it opens and then slams shut.
That this would be you like upstairs now, because like you could like hear them like elsewhere oh no, it was a single floor or something, I think, your villa. So then yeah, you slam open the door that Rin's currently in. It's your bedroom. We should probably have multiple of, and she is currently putting on her earrings, and she turns and looks at you, and she says, "Oh, good. You're here in time. I think we should be able to get you changed pretty quick here."
You? And where is Levi?
I don't know, but that Mascara thief can go rot in the bottom of a lake.
All three of you are on my list.
What? What did I do?
I know you had something to do with this.
You see her, like, her eyes go to the right. You see, like, the mouth hang open a little bit like she's thinking. And then it hits her what you're mad about. Like, all right. But she doesn't say anything. I mean, it couldn't have been that bad. A little surprised.
Oh, it was just, me alone with a toddler because his reaction was to go invisible and ditch me.
Well, oh. Honey, I'm so sorry.
Well, I think I should probably go back to the party.
Sikrin, you might... Sikrin, we're actually having a flashback.
Oh,
this is
shit.
earlier.
I missed that. My bad.
It's all good. Yeah. So we're in Cressida's house. Cressida having come home from the port key thing and is having this conversation with Rin. Because when you mentioned that, I was like, oh, that would definitely be an important conversation that probably would have already happened. So we're just going back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Krista. I'm so sorry. I didn't know he would do that. I thought it was just like a little prank, mostly on him.
We all know how he feels. And he gets upset, and he shuts down, and...
The two of them would just talk to each other.
I've tried. You've tried. Levi has tried. It's just not gonna happen.
It's been years. I thought I might just be able to... I don't know what I thought. We should know by now that when Wilfred doesn't want to do something, he's not going to do it.
Exactly.
She, like, shakes her head, annoyed.
I don't even know. He said he was going to come home. I don't know where he is now. Sebastian needs to go. He needs to eat. And I haven't eaten yet.
I think, like, Sebastian probably ran off elsewhere in the house, getting, like, a servant or something of the estate to get him some food. And Rin comes over, puts her arms over toward your hips, and, like, looks at you, trying to look you in the eye because you're probably not looking at her. And she's like, "Is there something I can do to make up for this?"
It's fine.
No, it's not. He'll tip your head up toward her. It's going to be a wild night tonight, and why don't you just stick by me? I'll make sure you're not left alone. Okay?
Okay.
And I will run you around like my arm candy all night. Big smile on her face.
As long as after the event it includes a foot rub.
And then you can hear screaming from the hallway as two little girls, come running in. And one of them is chasing the other with a knife. Rin immediately freaks out.
Oh, dear God.
Where did you get that? And there's a whole kerfuffle that happens. Now, they're not, like, gonna kill each other. It's like, it's play, but one of them got a hold of a real knife.
You just see Cressida look at the camera.
And then cut back to Hati and Cressida in the middle of that conversation. We're just like, what we said, it was like, it's not you have to say sorry to, or something.
Yeah, it's not me you gotta say sorry to. She kind of says it like under her breath. Like, ooh.
We are okay. Blender
Yes.
over.
Me and Rin are just fine.
As long as
Can't
the
say the
girls are
same for
happy.
the other one.
Just what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have food here in about 10 minutes. You can feel free to sit with us, or run around. I don't care. I didn't assume you'd know many people. I think
Billy's around here somewhere with Brett.
and Janice. I saw Janice yesterday. She says, looking around.
Janice is here? What?
Oh yes, she helped put most of this together. Actually.
Really?
Did she?
Oh yeah, she moved out a few years ago to Japan.
Huh.
So when are you moving here?
I can't. I got a lot of things in Iceland to take care of.
We considered a vacation home.
I mean, a vacation home, sure, maybe, if I could afford it.
Coming out of the woodwork, you can hear a voice, and that is Billy's, who can see this conversation happening. You gotta hear my name, she says, and you can. I think we're gonna take a quick pause here because you would see Billy different. She walks strides through the crowds. There's not like a whole lot of like anxiety about her. She is exceedingly more calm, and she walks right up to you without issue, and she goes, "Oh, Huffy,
Hey, Billy.
you brought Drusilla, who?"
Oh, yeah, she's just over there. She kind of points in a general direction. They're still over there.
Oh my goodness. Well, she's barely changed, hasn't she?
I mean, it's Drew.
She looks back at you, fully knowing the two of them are very close friends. She says, "It's so good to see you."
Yeah.
Cressida, I love the choice of dress, she says.
Thank you. You also look very beautiful today.
And she'll like have a little blush. Like she says, I think you have enough partners for the whole of us. Kind of keenly back and leaves.
Damn.
Kind of like a playful, like don't flirt with me.
Damn, you just got turned down by Billy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Billy has her man, okay? Billy is not one of the poly characters of Magic Mysterium. There's no way she'd be able to handle that. And she'll go and find Drusilla. And there's a wonderful moment where you can see her. And it's at this point when there's other strangers that you do see her like afar off, kind of like stop for a moment, stand awkwardly waiting for their lull in the conversation to butt in and say hi. And then Rin says, Wilfred would love to see you. I think he's over by the bar. Hati?
Fuck. Sorry. You're breaking up a little bit.
Yeah,
For me, at least.
I'm
I
breaking
think,
up?
yeah,
Oh,
I think it's my internet, though. There's a bit of wind going on.
okay. Sorry, so you see Billy catch up with Drew, essentially.
Mhm.
And then Rin looks back toward you, kind of pulling your attention again, and says, I'm sure Wilfred would love to say hi to you. I think he was over at the bar.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. I'll go say hi.
She'll like kind of tap you on your shoulder there, lovingly, and you'll head down. I think Rin will turn to Cressida and say, I think like there's a moment when Hati leaves that Cressida, you begin hearing a song playing. This man, deep voice, singing out slow song. You feel a sway taking you. You look around and can see the marble walls stretching up to a beautiful ceiling of winter snow. Little like conical trees, Christmas trees, set up in decoration around the edges of the room. You can see nearby a photo booth. People coming in through and getting pictures taken together. And then you feel a hefty kick that kicks you right in the spine. And you're brought out of it there and written like, ooh, okay, maybe we should find a place for you to sit down.
Oh, yep. Yeah. That would be really great.
You don't hear the song anymore. There's no Christmas trees. The walls are not marble. That night still keeps coming back with you. Rin takes you away. Difficult to know exactly what is real for you right now. And he sits you down next to Anna's table with some of her family, whoever's sitting right now. Probably her and Nolan were sitting together. And Rin shows up and says, and it's assumed that like Rin probably would have already have said hi to you, Anna and Nolan and everybody. So she brings Cresta by and says, "Hi, can I drop her off with you? Um, I promised her that she wouldn't be alone tonight."
Oh, yes, of course.
She's gonna help Cresta to sit down for a moment at the table, and she looks around and she says, "I'll only be 5 minutes."
Enjoy your event, please.
I might be able to ask around. I could get like a wheelchair.
I am fine right here. You go schmooze and talk the heads off of all those people.
Good, because I just saw some pretty big investors that my dad invited here. I'm hoping that it might.
Go.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Anna. Love you. She's gonna like kiss her hand and like blow it toward you with both hands.
Anna will catch it and then shoot her off.
This is really quite the place, Nolan says, looking around. He's got his eyes on him. He says, it reminds me of do you remember the ball, the Nightster's Masquerade we had in our 4th year? He says to Anna.
How could I forget? I still have your mask, by the way.
Where you been keeping that thing?
In my things that I keep from back then.
No one looks back toward Cressida. Really, congratulations. You guys did a great job.
This was all Ren. I just gave my opinion when it was asked for.
Sliding into the booth, you can see Linnea coming in with a few of the kids, but the kids end up going off with like Henry, and she waves him off. Currently, like the twins are grabbing him by the side and are trying to pull him, Calliope and Orpheus, out to the dance floor, dance with their grandpa. Linnea plops down and gives a big sigh. Oh, they're gonna kill me twice. Those kids are yours.
Well, if not you, then poor Henry. Is he going to be all right? Looks a little pale.
Well, if he has a heart attack, then we know where to go.
Okay.
Nolan says, I was just telling Cresta that she did such a great job out here. And like Linnea smiles and nods. Oh God, I wish we had something like this back in the day. Those were some terrible years. Oh, I see. Anna, do you want to do your thing right now? Yeah. Sorry, I was too swept up into making the scene good. Let me show. This is what Anna's wearing. I'm dying on the inside. I'm freaking out.
Well, she's
Screaming,
like,
crying, throwing up.
it's a like black tie event. She was wearing like a cocktail dress.
Yep. So yeah, Linnea says, I wish we had something like that. It was some pretty crap years. So sorry. And I even ended up missing your graduation. Terrible. Nolan says, Mom, don't. I wasn't talking to you. She's talking to Anna.
Anna swirls around her wine glass. I think that we shouldn't focus on what we missed. We should focus on making memories when they count.
Really? I don't know. He looked around left. I don't know what was in that concoction that you guys gave me.
Just like
She
Nolan
looked
keeps
over to
saying,
Cressida.
unicorn spit and tears.
I know that I was told not to ask, she says to her Cressida. But it's so good to know that you're still out here helping people.
They do all of the work. I am just the pretty supportive face.
Oh, God, what I would give to be that, she says. Henry might be the head, but I am definitely the neck. So, I take all the weight. I thought you said Dad has no brains, Nolan says back. I said he was a head, I didn't say he had brains.
I can certainly relate to that.
Oh, do you have one too? She leans forward toward you.
Oh yes. Yes,
They're
I
just
do.
the best, aren't they?
Love them dearly.
I'm gonna go get more wine. And she gets up.
Yep. And then I think Linnea, being a very insightful person. All right. Could you grab me a scotch? She yells back. Nolan goes, Mom. Okay, fine, a wine. Yeah.
Anna like finger guns.
What on earth got into her? That seem odd to you? She says back toward Cressida.
No, not at all.
Why don't I go grab some food for us? Bring it back, yeah? Nolan says, also like awkward. Bumblebee, she says back toward Nolan. What has got Anna and Sissy? He looks back toward Cressida, and you realize that she doesn't know a whole lot about that part of Anna's relationship.
Probably just, old faces. That would be my guess.
She gives like a very stern look toward Nolan after you try to give like the easy way out. And Nolan doesn't say anything, and she says, I know you can see me, Mr. Anderson. All right, Mom. It's a bit of a bombshell, he says. And we'll cut away as Nolan explains that they have been in a polyamorous relationship for one, which isn't as weird. Her like brother is in one. But more so just a shock that it's been for how many years and she hasn't known. Turns out that they were going to tell her just before everything kind of went down. Really get into it. And they just opted not to, because it just kind of became a topic that was not talked about. So you're let in on that tea, Cress.
Yee.
And I think like the moment that like Linnea understands it all, I think she will get much more familiar with you. Like just more comfortable around you. You can see almost this kind of care and love from all that. Not a judgment. Oh, poor girl, she says back. Food! Nolan says and heads off. And yeah. Okay. Hati, you head over toward the bar, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You pass by Levi, who walks past you pretty like briskly, kind of with like a bit of like bitchiness, and he like walks past and like double takes. Oh, hey, Hati.
Hey, in a rush?
He looks back toward the bar, says, more of a doghouse. Good luck.
Hmm.
Gonna give you a little pat. And you look back over toward the bar where he's leaving from. Wilfred currently leaned over the bar and tipping on a whiskey.
Yeah, great. All right. She starts walking up.
You're able to plop down next to him, and you can see him just kind of playing with the rim of his glass right now. The bartender's moving along, and they look out toward you, and you go to order, thinking that Wilfred hasn't noticed you, and then you can hear him say, Ogden's best fire whiskey for her. He did notice you. and they'll nod and go get it out for you. Look back over, finally making eye contact with you. Well, fucking be.
About time you said hi.
Yeah. Sorry. Tonight is not my favorite night. Kind of got
Oh,
big bombshell dropped on me. How are
what
you?
bombshell is that?
How are you? How have you been? You tried to change
Huh?
it.
Oh, you know, traveling the world, seeing the sights, hunting monsters.
No way, you're still on that. I thought you would have, lost a leg by now and given up.
Me, give up. That sound like me.
I did curse breaking for a while. Quite a while. Still sometimes kind of dabble, but I barely have time with the kid. Oh my gosh, we haven't I haven't seen you for 2 years. Anything change on that regard? Huh?
Me, kids. Ugh. You imagine?
You're pretty good at Sebastian.
It's just because he idolizes me.
Wow, there's a lot to idolize.
I don't know about that, but sure.
He's gonna kind of put a arm around you on one side and kind of give you like a little side hug on the different stools. Happy you're here.
It's good
Very
to be
happy.
here. I haven't relaxed like this in a hot minute, I think. Couple months at least.
Gosh. Okay, all right. Then I'm officially extending your stay by 1 week. You'll stay with us.
Listen, it ain't me you gotta convince. And she kind of like looks back over to Drusilla.
What? What's up with her? Why wouldn't she want to stay?
She's just so antsy lately.
Really? She's always probably the most laid back person in our year.
Well, ever since she got into this, I think it'll just give her a little while, let the nerves settle. I'm sure it'll all work out.
He kind of stays quiet there for a little bit. You two okay?
Yeah, I mean, a spat here and there, but nothing like, split up worthy.
I didn't have the easiest time with it either. Cressida, she may seem normal for the most part, but Rin Levi and I would be trying to help her. She's going through something. It's like she can't keep things straight anymore. I thought I had a pea brain. I'm not calling her dumb. Just fucking take a swig of this whiskey. I didn't mean to say it like that. I just
No. I mean,
she's struggling, and that it's hard to watch her go through this.
she did handle well, we all did, I guess.
Yeah,
Had some.
I'll bring to that. Puts a hand up.
Yep, she'll cling to that.
Ding. I think a lot of us have just been through a lot. And Drew, he loves you. You need to know that. Hell, I haven't talked to her for years, and even I know that. Couldn't see anything changing on that front.
Thanks.
And he says, I think he stays quiet there for a little bit. Anna, I didn't know she'd be coming. I thought stupidly, I didn't even put much thought into it. Nolan and his mom were invited. I thought,
And yeah.
guess you're not as privy to all that kind of stuff. Don't talk about it very often.
And with how very rarely I'm here,
Yeah.
I talk about bad things.
Oh, because of coming over here,
Mhm.
like try to get quiet, like get down behind you, and you can watch what is an absolutely beautiful lady coming down the stairs in a black dress, dark red hair, auburn, with like golden makeup, red lipstick, coming down toward the bar. Anna, you said you're gonna get drinks.
Yeah. Specifically, she's getting herself a drink, and then
Anna, gonna spice up your night?
Hati, hi. I don't figured you'd be with Drew.
Well, seeing as I'm not dead, means she's still in a conversation with her little potion master. I managed to get her to talk to.
Right, networking.
Mm-hmm.
You had to get her to talk to.
Yeah, I had to.
Well. Shy Miss Drusilla.
Crazy, right?
And she like orders herself like a I don't know, straight vodka.
You're
I
really
see some
trying to
things
not
haven't
remember this night.
changed.
I see some things having changed. Wilfred says over as his stealth is going to be broken soon, so he just kind of fine, fuck it. Camera pans to the left, and beside Hati is Wilfred Anna.
Like a deer in the headlights for a moment, she like swallows. I don't get a lot of opportunities to drink, so
Hati, you're suddenly in the middle of the biggest awkward silence. What do you want to do?
Yeah, Hot Tea's gonna like pick up her drink real quick and be like, "Well, seems you two have
she's
some
gonna leave.
hashing out to do."
It was nice catching up with you, Hati.
Yeah,
That's really nice.
and she like looks at both of them like in stern look. Figure it out. Play nice.
Shit.
This is a party, and she's like walking away.
And I think her brashness really cuts through a lot of that ice. Not all of it, obviously, but a lot of it. And you and Wilfred look at each other for the first time in years. You see he's wearing a very, very warm, like, it's kind of like an earthy toned suit with like orange and yellow bright accents to it. There's like a little like flowery sort of design along the inside, and he's changed his glasses, something thinner, and he has on these like polished black leather shoes, Oxford, and He just leans over that whiskey, looks at you, taking you in. Well, I didn't know you'd be here.
Well, I wasn't going to let my my husband and my mother-in-law come alone.
Oh, Linnea's here? I'm so happy she made it. Like taken out of the moment for a minute, and then like looks back, and that like apprehension goes right back up. Yeah.
She wouldn't miss it.
You want a drink? Oh, I'll get it for you. Vodka's on me, he says to the barkeep. They nod, and you've been kind of standing nearby, Anna. Do you sit?
She will allow herself to sit.
A moment later, nice vodka is put out in a very fancy glass for you. For your information, I don't get a whole lot of chance either to drink. He puts up the glass.
Imagine not drinking around kids is hard.
Yeah, I heard vaguely that you have a bunch of them.
Vaguely.
Planned on having 2, ended up having 3.
Yes,
Right.
I saw Cresta, and she is very pregnant.
She's beautiful. Just stunning. Remember parties like this? All the time. Back in the day. Every year, come out. Go out dancing. Lake party. Christmas party. Ball. God, Anna, I'm trying here. Hati said it best. Truce. We haven't talked for years. Believe it or not, I hope that you have been well.
I keep your pictures up.
What?
I never got rid of you. And she takes a swig of her drink.
What a great thought. Never got rid of me. Sorry, be nice.
It wasn't meant to be
No.
like.
Did you really have to say that? Like the first time that we talk? Oh, I never got rid of you? Bit of a rough choice of words, don't you think?
I don't.
Damn.
You never left for me.
You left.
So did you.
He looks down. He knows it's true. I don't know how to do this.
I came here knowing that you would be here, and I don't know what I
And
was.
You were hoping to find me, like a surprise. Like I didn't know that you were going to be here. I didn't initially. I did before you walked in, though.
I didn't know that you wouldn't know. I figured that you would know that I had RSVP'd. I was the one that sent that response to Rin.
If I would have invited you, it would have been 5 years ago.
But you didn't.
5 years. Neither one of us reached out. Nothing. So when you say that you didn't get rid of me, right? For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Which is kind of stupid because I don't even know exactly what I'm saying sorry for anymore.
So stupid. I don't even remember the.
You're just
I don't
one of those
remember.
things. There was enough of them, arguments. He takes a swig of this whiskey.
This has been hell on Nolan. I'm assuming probably similar for Cressida and Rin and Levi.
Yeah, they all still seem to be good with you. Well, as they should, to each their own.
They didn't just avoid talking to me or talking about me to you. I haven't talked to them.
They talk about you all the time. I don't know. It's he struggles to get out the words. It's good to see you.
I missed you.
He looks at you and kind of cocks his head to the side, like, don't do that. Don't do that. Let's just enjoy the night,
She opens her mouth like she has something to say. Like she absolutely does. But then just sort of shuts it and
maybe I could. No, stupid.
what? We
Maybe I
made it
could
this far.
meet the family. I don't imagine that no one has anything nice to say about me, though.
Nolan is. And Nolan's quiet about it, but I know he has missed you a lot.
Does he still do that thing whenever he gets tired?
Oh, which thing?
The one where he starts stuttering and you can see his fingers twitching a little bit, like he's thinking, like they're moving gears.
Yes. It's turned into his eyebrows twitches now as well.
Tell me he grew a
Apparently.
beard, please. Please.
Baby faced.
Please. Damn it. I've thought about it.
Oh, you grow a beard?
It's not that hard. And you see, suddenly he's got a Professor Dildro, 5 o'clock shadow, perfectly manscaped, you know. You used to love that joke. I could always get you in it. I've been avoiding Cressida.
Yes, I did see that she had a very sad look on her face. She was talking with Linnea. She could probably use you right about now.
Yeah.
I could escort you back up.
No, I'll be fine. I can have a lot of trouble admitting when I've done something wrong. And I think in that moment you understand you dated him for a long time. Like his father, incredibly like hard on him about things that he did, constantly accusing him of things. So it made it really hard in a relationship to bring up anything that he did that hurt other people, because it would immediately go back to that kind of trauma. But he's going to get up like a big boy, and he he downs the last of his whiskey. Liquid courage.
Anna orders a wine and a scotch for the table, and she stands up.
You're going with him?
Yeah.
Damn. He was not expecting that. Okay. Well, he'll go up ahead, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Press the back of the table. There is a whooshing sound. And you see one of those little shooting stars from above shoot down toward the table. Tiny little mote of light in front of you. And it begins to spin wildly. Whoa! And it turns into a little heart. And it says on it, "I'm sorry," in swirling, like, star-like font before the star shoots away, and you can hear the sound of shoes on your left-hand side.
She like glances up.
You can see him placing his finger down where he was controlling it. He's going to walk over. He is immediately going to kneel down, so he's kind of sitting on his heels, and so he's like a little bit shorter than you on the side of the table, where Nolan and stuff hasn't noticed him or anything. He says, "Hey, I'm sorry.
Uh,
I freaked out."
I handled it.
Yeah. I am going to be paying for that for the next week, can't I?
Just don't worry about it. Just
I gladly will. I just I talked to Anna.
yeah.
Yeah, it was better than you'd expect, probably.
Are we at least on speaking terms?
Tonight, maybe a little.
Good.
And that's when Anna gets up and she arrives at the table. Wilfred immediately stands up.
Anna will walk over and, like, instead of extending the wine to Linnea, she sets the scotch in front of her. And, like, kind of squeezes her shoulder and then sits next to her. Don't tell
Linnea
Mom.
immediately will look at Wilfred and you, and, like, analyzing the new understanding she has of that relationship.
So, are the kids okay? Have you been watching them? I'm seeing.
Oh, Henry's
one, two,
been dealing with most of them. And I've been keeping an eye on Daphne. She's down at the dance floor with her sister. You can see her and Charlotte are currently breaking it down on the dance floor.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
I see that old flames are a part of this party. Sounds like my kind of party, Linnea says back. I wonder if Tyler's going to be here, she says, looking around.
Your nurse?
She'll nod. I told him that we couldn't see each other anymore. When they released me from the hospital.
I know it tore him apart.
And on the other side of the table, like, Anna and Linnea are laughing back and forth together. And Wilfred looks at Cressida and says, "Scooch." And immediately, anybody here, Ted turned, Nolan goes, "Wilfred!" And then he says, "Oh, right." And Wilfred, having already known this, puts a hand over onto Cressida's shoulder and will cast Wandless Wordlessly Mobili Corpus, where she just rises up about a few inches, and he just gives her a little push, and she slides around like a magnetic puck on top of the like circular seat, and then he sits into the circular booth too.
This is my life.
Pushed. He just moved a pregnant woman.
Hey, like, it didn't require any work on Cresta's behalf. So
What if she needs the end seat? She's pregnant. She has to get to the bathroom quickly. He wouldn't think about that. Never mind.
the parts of me that are trying not to bring up the thing that JK said about wizards.
Oh, no. That was in the Middle Ages.
It wasn't ever, actually, is what I'm going to say. Ever. Oh. Wolford says, "Lynn," he says back toward Linnea. She looked up. "Willie, hello." The two of them are on special terms. It is wonderful to see you. And we have not spoken for years. Where's all the letters, huh? And he kind of, like, scratches the back of his neck. He looks at Anna for a second. Nolan keeps telling me that he's going to come out here and then never ends up doing it. That's because you're always busy that week for looking after the kids. Been a bad coincidence. Nolan looks over toward Wilfred. "Let me get a look at you." He'll come over, and Wilfred's expecting him to turn on his, golden gaze, and Nolan just places his hands on his face. Oh, okay. Yep, sure. Yeah, you look old. Nolan's gonna give him a little smack on his cheek there. Yeah, you're not doing too bad yourself there, buddy, bucko.
Wilfred.
Hmm?
Just a quick question. Speaking of, children, Where are all three of yours?
Around? Probably?
Because
They weren't with
Rin
you?
didn't have them. And I didn't have them. And you don't have them.
Okay, so there's still one more on that list.
I'm almost certain I saw Levi and he didn't have them.
But they're fine. They're fine. They can handle themselves. Aren't they like 2? Nolan says back. How
Mhm.
many ghosts do you have, Artie? Nolan just stands up. He knows someone has them. Whom he trusts. He just can't think of it. Probably Billy.
Mhm.
Something like that nowadays. Oh no, it was Janice. Janice would have the kids.
Makes sense.
She'd be incredibly efficient, but not nurturing.
All right. Ati.
Yes.
You're walking throughout the party, and you can see like the dance floor. You've got a drink in your hand, and then there is a sudden jolt from your left-hand side. So like a grab and a little pull, almost playfully. Drusilla's there. Hey, you ditched me.
Hey, you were having a lovely conversation, you know, and I'm not a potioneer. I just didn't want to, sit there and be awkward.
You already put me in with a bunch of strangers. I don't care if you don't. You're not some potion genius. And I'm not with you because of that. I would just like you to spend a little bit of time with me. It's supposed to be a date, right? I'm trying. I'm really trying.
I know. And she kind of pulls her in for like a little bit of a hug. I'm sorry for leaving. You just looked really into it.
Yeah. His friend was kind of annoying, but he spoke pretty good English, so. And I saw Billy.
Yeah, she's changed a little bit. Just her air about her is different. It's good though.
Woo! You can hear someone yelling from the other side, kind of inebriatedly. You turn and you can see Juniper. Her hair is down and wild right now. She's wearing a very low cut dress, and she's holding a glass in one hand and runs over toward Drusilla. And you're like, "Is this the same girl that I remember from school?" Um, she comes over and is like, immediately like kind of scoops her up, grabs her by the shoulders, and is like, I cannot believe you actually made it. I heard that Billy was going to be here, but you. I know. She said that you were coming by. Yeah, yeah, of course. I mean, Ren invites us to a party. Why not? Although the prevalence of shooting stars out here tonight, with Rin being here, does freak me out a little bit. Drusilla chuckles. Oh, I completely forgot about that.
That was a while back. Oof. Why you
Yeah.
gotta remind me of that?
No, where's Delilah? I don't know. She says, "What do you mean?" I mean, I don't know. Oh, cool. Um, and then she says to Drusilla, "You want to dance?" And Drusilla kind of like, um, she looks at Hati like, I literally just finished saying that I wanted to spend time with you. You know, maybe rain check. Oh, sure, sure. Oh, you said Billy was here? Yeah, she's in the back. and the two of them say their goodbyes, and Juniper leaves.
So what's
Holy-
a partier?
Yeah, holy fuck! Like, where's all the plants?
There wasn't a single plant on her, was there?
Well, her and Delilah were kind of on the outs, but I didn't think. I thought they could
Yeah.
make it through.
Well,
You see her sit there, stare at Juniper walking away, seemingly a large thought that is working through her mind.
yeah, it's not us though. She kind of puts a hand on like her shoulder.
No, that wasn't what was going through my head. She says, kind of sheepishly. And are you like taking her to the dance floor?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, what? No, I haven't danced in like forever. I'd be rusty.
Hey, you dance moves come as naturally to you as they come to running through the woods.
I guess
Come
fights are a little bit like choreography. Chuckle.
Hey, you got all the flexibility in the world. You should be able to pull off any kind of dance move.
Make a persuasion check.
I am terrible at these. Persuasion. All right. Oh, not 33. Fuck. That is a 17.
Not bad at all. Drusilla kind of like looks down at her nose for a second, then back up at you. Okay, fine, but I might just hurt you.
Promise.
We're in public. You guys go out to the dance floor. And make me a one. I guess we're gonna have to find a little something. 1 second, okay. Yeah, that's like, turn off my heater. It's getting too hot here. Okay, where are we? That could be a really good one. Okay. All right. Or maybe two of them. Okay. Trying to find what I'm looking for here. That could be maybe good. I'm sending the first song of the two that will be happening. All right. You pull her off onto the dance floor. You can see Henry with a few kids are dancing around, especially like Anna's kids that are running around too. You hold on to Drusilla as these people all are having fun around you, and you guys pull out a few little movements. First, starting slow. She looks very nervous. Looks back up toward you. Make me a performance check, please.
Can I persuade you for an acrobatics check instead?
I think because how it was brought up that like fight choreography is not so different, I will say yes.
All right. Because that I am good at. Thank God. 19. Because
I rolled 19 on the die.
I rolled a 4 on the die.
That's insane. So, all right, you pull out some more acrobatic moves. Given you kind of like grab her, like maybe we'll say like the swing where like you kind of throw your partner.
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of like say it was like that.
Yeah.
So it's not very graceful, but it is very like swingy. It's fun. And you can hear a little yelp from her, like a whoop. She's taken away with you. Now she rolled 19 on the die. So as that initial kind of like jumping and pulling around starts to hit the rhythm, starts to hit the beat. You can feel the music around you. You can see her looking up, and you see a smile on her face, a smile that you have become less accustomed to over the time, but that you have missed all the same. She grabs onto you, and you guys bust down the dance floor, maybe a little bit too much. You garner the view of a few different people around. Janice and Wilfred on the side, him having found his kids. Janice sees you and like screams out like "woo" toward you, and Drusilla sees her and like grows beet red on one side and then gives her a wave, and Janice waves back with a smile, and you guys continue. And the song starts to come crescendo to a close. It quiets down, and she puts her arms around you, trying to like steady herself after being thrown so much. And the song comes to an end. Um, the people who are out here enjoying it either wait, or a few people give like a little clap for the band that's playing right now in the background. You get the sense like it's not like supposed to be like a dance, but there's a dance floor, and it's more of a party right now. So people are just kind of out there, kind of like during like a wedding, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Before like the actual dance starts, people are just kind of hanging out. And I have a second song. I'm sending it to you right now. The song starts to start up again, quieter, slower. Other people start to leave. You notice that most people are kind of checking out at this point, heading back to their seats. After this song, probably will start Rin's whole speech. The two of you are left on the dance floor for the most part. Well, thanks for that. That was. I haven't seen you pulled out those moves in a long time.
I save them for special occasions.
Don't. She looks at the band. Would you like to stay? Just for one more song.
She holds out her hand.
Looks down at it. You see her head tilt slightly. Fondness just seeing it. She places her hand into yours, and the two of you step out into the dance floor. She holds to you. The two of you guys sway. Singer sings, belting out a song above you. She looks up to you. Are we doing this right?
Does it matter if we are?
I think so. This is our life. We've dedicated so much of it to each other, and it's like it's sometimes easy to forget who we are. When was the last time that I talked about potions? Like really talked about it, about telling you about the ingredients I need you to grab from the market.
Let's see here. Probably 3-4 months. And it was only because I brought up Skull.
Yeah. I know you've been right. And I just think that we should honestly consider what we've done here. You look at me like you always have, and it makes my heart melt. And I find myself so angry at you so often, and I don't like to be. And I haven't been able to rest at all. I found myself craving for something that I feel I've just lost. And I don't know why. I don't know what either of us did wrong. I love you so much, Auntie. I just want to make sure that I know I haven't been the best for you lately. I want you to be happy. And I want you to be with someone that isn't like me.
And she kind of, while they're kind of swaying, she kind of holds both of her hands kind of together between the two of them. True, there's no one on this world or any others that I'd rather spend my life with. Even through everything that's already happened between us. Yeah, there might have been some bumps as of late. But there's been so many more sunshines in the morning that make it all worth it. At least to me. So I want you to know that I'm with you forever.
You see her eyes kind of flutter. A little bit of moisture gathering at the tips of it. Forever.
And ever.
And maybe if in a few months things are better, maybe if we take that proper break.
Let's start it now.
If we find each other again, I don't think we'll have much issue. Maybe we could finally, you know, we wouldn't have much family to attend on my side, but I don't think I really care much about the whole family part. Aside from you, maybe we could finally get married.
And I feel like at this point, Hati kind of gets down on one knee, pulls out a.
You go into your jacket where you just kind of have kept it for
Yeah.
like years.
Yes.
There's
Drusilla
like a
Pruitt.
quietness, and we see everything else. All the other places around here grow dark. It's just the two of you here in this moment.
Would you make me the happiest girl in the world?
Yeah.
Said I was with you forever.
Let's give it a try. Let's if we can be happier, and
I'll take it.
I would love to. She'll lean down and give you a kiss, holding your face in both hands, and you're able to kind of like scoop her up
Mm-hmm.
and hold her above the ground. He's just shorter than you, and it's easy. And you guys share that moment, and it's not until it's over, that kiss is over, that you can hear the concourse of clapping that's happening around you. And Janice, who currently has her hand over her mouth. Wilfred, who's like, wow! Just cat calling out. Do it again!
I don't know if I can repeat that.
Drusilla wipes from her mouth and grabs you by the hand and is like, let's get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be anywhere near this crowd of people who just saw all that.
And we'll move off the floor, give it to other people, I suppose.
That's when Rin would come up. There's like a hall that goes over everything, and she comes up to the front and says, thank you everyone for coming. It has been an absolute pleasure to see all of you again, and those who I've been able to meet just today. I think together we have the potential to truly change much of the way that this world works, especially healing. The practice of healing has been around for millennia. It has deep-rooted histories in who we are and in our cultures. But there is still some aspects that healing has yet to find solutions for. And she starts going off about cancer awareness, about understanding more of what it is, how it affects people. She goes into symptoms and whatnot. And she says, but rather than hearing about it from me, let's have some of our most esteemed guests rise to the podium today. If you will please welcome, and she starts listing off many names that you don't know. Some Japanese, some elsewhere, people who come up and tell their story. Some Muggleborns who come up and talk about how they grew up in the Muggle world, and so when they had, some kind of like small form of cancer, a little, tumor or something, they were able to get it cut out. And I think a lot of the wizards are very off-put by that assertion to cut out something from you. But conversation goes, and then eventually she says, and I want to welcome up probably one of the most influential people that I've been able to meet in my life, and funniest. Sorry, Wilfred. You can hear a bunch of people start to chuckle. Miss Linnea Anderson. And I think she'd give the background, who fought brain cancer and won, and is currently in remission. And she, back at the table, like, will look at Anna, look at Cresta, and say, "That's my cue." "Knock him dead, Mom," Nolan says. "Oh no, you're coming in after me." "What?" She'll like, come on, pull him through. Anna, do you offer her any words of encouragement?
Try not to steal the whole show.
With these hips? And
And I'll laugh and,
Henry
like,
would be
wave
back by now. I think Henry would like give like a little whistle. Sorry, what were you saying, Jeff?
No, don't worry about it.
Cresta, do you say anything?
She probably wouldn't.
Back to it. Linnea heads up to the front. "Hello, everyone. I guess I'm up here to tell my own little story." For me, it all started with my two lovely little boys. Well, not so little anymore. I'm a grandma after all. Family is something that is so important in our lives, good or ill. I know people, myself included, that have had difficult times with the people closest to us. What a wonderful thing it is to find proper treatment and to have longer times with those we love. When I was first diagnosed, I felt like my life was crashing in around me. I had two young boys, both of whom I fully believed were going to live this life without me. A wonderful husband who I think barely kept it together, but I probably would be no better. And you can hear Henry yell out in the crowd that she's wrong. Some people chuckle at that. I wanted to make sure that my boys were ready for something, anything that could happen. I had such a difficult time, though, bringing it up with them. No one wants to talk about that. The two of them grew up into such wonderful young men. And now, because of the wonderful treatment that I was able to acquire, I'm able to spend time with my grandkids now. Nolan, my eldest, he talks about possibilities. He's a bit of a diviner, she says back. It gets me thinking about what kind of possibility, what kind of legacy I could leave through no fault of my own if I were never here. I hope today, those of you with the biggest wallets and change purses, that you'll fork them over, because this girl over here, she says, pointing toward Rin, was one of the people who spearheaded my own treatment and is the reason I'm standing here today amongst many of her friends. So when you listen to her, know that she knows what she's talking about, as do I. You can save lives today, easily. All you need is a flick of the wand, she says, and a checkbook. More funding, the better. Thank you, everyone. And there's a clap, big applause that comes out after that. And Wilfred's able to come back and sit down with Cresta with a bunch of the kids. He's got all the kids, all three of them. He currently has both twins on his knee, And he's got Sebastian clinging onto his back. That's when Nolan heads up after. He gives his speech. It's hard being up here knowing what to say. Knowing what I could say to possibly convince you. I learned a long time ago that if you want control, you always have to give something up. The people in our lives want control of their own autonomy, of their own fate. I have found that fate is something that we can grasp one to each other. We can choose for ourselves, but it cannot be taken without power. The kind of power that you all wield. Again, in their checkbooks. When I was younger, I could not cope with the idea that the person whom I so loved would no longer be around. She doesn't think I knew for a long time or didn't process, but I knew. I knew the whole way, ever since I was 11 years old, that my mother would one day leave me. I just wished it wouldn't happen so soon. And I did everything I could to try to stop it. I kicked and screamed and was mad at the world. It was a miracle to have her back. You're in the late stages, and still there was hope. My friends helped me to see that. Community is what saves us in the end. What changes us most. Sometimes makes us want to run for the hills or to hide yourself away. Or to do that which feels most unlike yourself. But in the end, all of our choices are what make it all up. What create this dance we call life. So, if you want to make a better world, if you want to help real people, donation box is at the door, he says. Thank you. And he heads off, and Rin's like, you did so good, thank you. And they're in the side. And Nolan reappears at the table as the party kind of resumes. And workers come by asking for people's donations and stuff. And, yeah, Nolan comes by. Well, how did I do? Linnea says.
Knocked him dead.
Yeah? You think I made it feel uncomfortable?
Only in the fun ways.
Good, that was the aim. That was the aim. He says, and sits down. And as this is happening, think like, Cresta, you feel like a hand grip onto yours. Wilfred's there next to you. It leans his head on your shoulder and looks out across the room where you can see Levi and Rin are together over by the stage, and she's talking up a storm with a few people. Levi's staying with her, and he says, "We got a pretty great family, don't we?"
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
You look out at the party around you. No, not now. Not now. And you find yourself sitting. You feel exhausted. Dancing, music, playing all around you. Rin and Wilfred running around the dance floor. You had the moment to sit down, alone, catch your breath for a moment before you ran back into it. And one by one, people begin to blip out. Gone, 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 gone. Until you are alone in that old assembly hall at Hogwarts School, most magical of nights. Music is still playing, but there's no band. Not anymore. And then, coming out toward you, a bright pink dress comes out of nowhere. And Rin's standing over you. Hey! You look, I don't know, like, tired? What, did Wilfred ditch you?
You're not supposed to be here.
I think I earned my place a long time ago. Sorting ceremony.
You're not supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to be here. Where did everybody go?
I don't know. Music's still playing, though. That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah. You...
Maybe if we just start dancing, then other people will come on and start dancing with us. That's how dance floors work. You gotta get at least one person out there on it, right? You see her offering a hand to you. She's young. She's 15, 16.
You're not real.
My love. Our love, whether in any form, is real. You don't know what's going on right now. That's okay. That doesn't mean no one knows. Can I show you?
I like that.
Hand comes out toward you.
She'll take it.
The two of you step out, and the entire room disappears. You find yourself in a very familiar sea of stars flying all around. You and Rin together. She's pulling you in and giving you a little dance. You really went farther than anyone else that I have ever seen. It is amazing.
Sometimes I think maybe I should have stopped.
It definitely wasn't in my plan, that's for certain. And you look up and you're dancing with Wilfred now. Huh? But I always heard the phrase, life doesn't always go your way, but my God. Never thought it was true.
Where did Ren go?
Oh, there she is. Points to the side. You can see her twirling nearby, dancing. When you look back, it's your brother. Hey, sweet pea.
How When did you get here?
Always been here. Much of us have. But you need to understand. You need to understand how far you've come. What you're experiencing right now is only natural. I went through it a long time ago. And, well, God, how you've grown. You know, I was there when you were born, right?
You never let me forget it.
Been with you your entire life. And you can see him switch. And you see the form actually change this time into your father. The bad changes back into another Janice. Pretty good. And then changes back into Sebastian. And whatever's in between. Allow me to introduce myself, he says, and he kind of like pulls back, and you watch him take a sort of like little bow with like the one leg behind, very princely. And you watch the body change and form into a bright light like yellow starlight. I'm Fate.
Like, actual fate?
Last I checked.
No offense, I thought you would have been a string.
Oh, is that how you see it?
Oh,
It's a simple form, I guess.
why are you here now?
Well, your mind is unraveling. That stone of yours was no eye of Odin. Came from the stars. Cosmic magic. Get a little taste of it yourself in your sixth year. I had a different plan for all of this. How it went down. My God, is it a new idea to see something that's not my story? Almost comforting. Also alarming. God, is it exciting.
Well, was your plan at least happier?
Perspective. Every life impacts another. Doesn't always have purpose. The kind of stories that are told are mine to tell, or have been. I want you to know my great admiration for you. And I want you not to be scared when you start seeing things for the way they really are. When you begin to see me.
She will sort of reach out and, like, touch the form. I don't.
And you, Mhm.
I don't feel scared. Not in this space.
Do you have a second part of that sentence?
No.
Sorry. Oh, okay. Good. That's a start. You have people who love you. That was always by design. I love you too, as odd as that may come from me. But I am everyone who you have ever seen, ever hated, ever loved. And I see you for what you are, and who you are. And I just love watching the show. So sit. Never had company before. Watch with me. See the way that these lives are interconnected and ever close. For what is happiness without sadness? How will you know what you have if you never lose it?
She'll nod. And I think would hold Fate's hand.
And you watch him explode into more of those stars around you, swirling around you, and you reappear. And you look up and you can see you're dancing with Wilfred on the dance floor. Woo! There we go. Bring it down, he says.
She just smiles.
Wilfred recognizes that there's something different here. And he continues to be a bit of a goof himself for most of the night. And by the way, this is not something I just came up with on the spot. This has actually been a deep lore thing that has never been spoken of. I think Jess is the only one who knew. There is certain primordial entities, such as death, which we see in the books. This is fate.
Fate's my new bestie.
Mm-hmm. So when in the regular game, when you hear Nolan talking about fate, like it's like a thing that he's fighting against, while Nolan's never met the guy. In fact, you are, I believe, Maya, are the only person who's ever met him in all of Magic and Mysterium properly. He is real.
That is fucking crazy.
That's pretty
He
cool.
is the story weaver. So, yeah. That's why when you try to change things, things always seem to happen on a certain course, like there's a force keeping it in check. It's him, not actively, trying to gear it in, but just his desire into the universe is what happens. In the same way that Rin's desire during her encounter with cosmic magic impacted the world around him. He is also closely related with the source of all divination magic. And his power is highly imbued within the stone, the Seer Stone. Which is a meteorite, by the way.
Also, Jess,
It's a piece
how
of
dare
a comet.
Dare you call me out?
What is it?
I feel like Cressida just reached like a cosmic level of knowing shit.
Yeah. And you, in turn, are losing your ability to interact properly with the people down here. And it's a bittersweet thing to know that you won't be alone when you're finally gone.
Yeah.
But that your time with these people is limited, Could be decades, but still.
Fate will decide.
Mm-hmm. Anna.
You're
Down at the dance floor, Cressida and Wilfred are finishing their like little thing. You can see them probably kiss. And Cressida kind of almost cuddles with him, putting her head on his chest for a little while, and then Levi cuts in and wants to have some fun with Cressida, and they go pull off. And Wilfred and Rin end up on the side of the area talking with each other. They're two little twins running around. Rin seems to have a little bit of time on her own. And you are just coming back from maybe like the bathroom or something. You can see Hati and Drusilla. You can catch the two of them hand in hand leaving the event early. They very well may be taking up Wilfred's offer about staying here for a little longer. Try to reconnect. Honeymoon, so to speak. You could catch them in the door if you wanted to go get them. And you can see some of your kids and Nolan. Nolan's like feeding some of your kids right now using like moving spoons. And you're alone here on the side. What do you do?
I don't think that she would interrupt anyone's conversation, so she's not going to go towards.
Then what do you desire,
Wilfred.
Jess? Just give me the direction you desire.
You know what? She'll head over to Nolan.
Okay. Nolan finishes up with doing all that, and the kids are eating okay. You saunter over. Henry and Linnea are currently slow dancing on the dance floor now. And Nolan, without you even like finishing approaching, says, you look lovely tonight. As quietly as he can so the kids can't hear.
You clean up pretty good yourself.
I'm a little out of shape.
I don't think so.
That's because I could be shaped like a can of beans and you'd be happy, I think.
You were shaped like a beanpole for years and I was happy.
He puts a leg out, kind of like inviting you to kind of sit on his lap on the side. Everything's kind of died down. It's less formal now.
And she will.
He wraps an arm around you. You get to talk to him. So you guys come in and you guys seem to be okay.
We
Good.
are on speaking terms, I think. Shakily, but we are.
I missed them. Fuck,
I
I
know you
missed
did.
you. And I think you should take a vacation. I'll get Linnea and I'll get, she loves the kids. We'll bring them over to her house. No, they live with you. Oh, if they can stay there, we can go somewhere. Hell, we could invite our friends.
She is so good now at keeping secrets. Nolan, I took a month off.
Kind of like eyes go wide, eyebrows up. Sorry, what?
I have been working for pretty much 10 years straight through holidays and late nights and painstaking work, and I pretty much handed the perp on a silver platter and turned everything over to Mo and just said I was taking a month off.
Him. All right. I love our kids, but I think he whispers like, "I think we should get some time alone, you and me."
None of any of this means a thing without you.
Give you a kiss. So, you decided not to tell him tonight?
I didn't decide anything. I just. What do I say to them? What do I say? Meet your daughter?
Yeah, that's probably the first thing I would think of saying. It's okay though. Maybe it's better this way. That we all get a little closer before we bring in Charlotte. She started to notice too. I mean,
Well,
she certainly doesn't look like me.
your entire family is made of blonde bombshells and mine are all gingers, so yeah.
So damn cute. I love her to bits. But
She
oh
loves
my
you.
gosh, she has made me question how much of personality comes from biology. Oh boy.
Did you see her pockets?
Uh,
I don't.
Get quiet. Not normally. No.
Oh, well, it's just. She, like, flicks his forehead. Everything in there stolen.
Oh my gosh. Wait, really?
Everything. There's one pocket full of just loose candy. I don't know where she got it, and the other one's full of just toys. I don't know how she fit somebody in there.
Well, I hope you went back and paid for it at least.
Well, she kept saying like a man paid for it for her, and she's been really insistent on that.
Nearby at the table, someone who's a little nosy and does not can hear right past your muffliato. Daphne goes, "Oh, she says, "Oh, that was Wilfred." What?
What?
The man we met today. He bought this stuff for her.
Delphi? How do you know that?
You know, I just know it. Which is
Right,
code
right.
for, like, yeah, it just kind of came to me. And then you look out, turning toward the dance floor, seeing that she is not around, and you can see her out at the dance floor, currently kind of like around Wilfred. you can see Wilford go, like, I don't know if you'd see this part, but like a minute earlier in the background of the scene, we could see him be like, "Whoa, hey, kid," you know, and she, was like, "Oh, hey," and they're at a party, and so she starts dancing around him. He starts dancing too, just dancing in each other's vicinity right now.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, that might be happening now, actually.
Must be fate.
You're one of two people that would know.
And all of you guys move off your own ways, repairing what has been broken, seeing more than others do, and losing what others have. This night is something special. It is a whisper of what could be, because you all can hear. The soft chime of the library bell signals the end of your study session, a gentle reminder of the passage of time. The weight of your newts and the futures they hold press upon your shoulders. Cressida, you are the only one here that is properly brought back. Like a bad dream. Or a good dream? I don't know. Just a little daydream, Cressida. The weight of these newts and the futures they hold press upon your shoulders. Each one of you keenly aware of how these exams may shape your lives. But as you gather your things and exchange goodbyes, you also share something deeper, an unbreakable bond forged in these halls. Well, I should really actually crack open a book tonight. Can't let McGonagall think I'm homeless, Wilfred says. Janice smirks. That would be a first, Wilfred. But good luck. You might surprise us all. Sadie says, remember, if anyone needs help with potions, I'll be in the common room later. We've got this, guys. Darcy says, thanks, Ed. And don't stretch too much, okay? We're all in this boat together. These moments of camaraderie, shared laughter and support, weave your futures together. The paths we've glimpsed, filled with triumphs and tribulations, are mere possibilities, shadows of what might be. Hey, next time, I promise the drinks will be better. Maybe I actually will start a business if this whole Newts thing works out. Who knows? Macy says. Rin perks up. You should anyway, Macy. But seriously, let's just do our best and see what happens, okay? The weight of these Newts is heavy, but it's the possibilities beyond them that truly matter. This future is a canvas waiting to be painted, or already painted by our motivations, our desires. And with every step, you at very least get to choose the color. Don't forget, we've still got a few more study sessions for the exams. Let's make them count. I want to see everyone here on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. No slacking, Janice says. I don't know about Saturday, but, agreed. And maybe, just maybe, I'll finally understand arithmetic. Wilfred says, fingers crossed behind his back. As you leave the warmth of the library, stepping back into the worried life of Hogwarts, you carry with you the promise of tomorrow. No matter what comes, you'll face it together, with the strength drawn from your shared past and the hope for a brighter future. Lastly, it is with great reverence that those library doors close behind you for the very last time. That is where we will end tonight's episode.
Ooh.
Thank you, everyone, for playing. No one was here to watch, but, thanks to them, too. I'll see you guys later. Bye, stream.
See you, stream.
Bye.